Hello. A little bit of a dance party happening in the background there. How is everybody this morning? How did we swap places, Neva?
When we came back on screen, I was like, "Oh, I'm in the."
Yeah, like, I don't know what happened. We swapped places. Anyway, and Coda's holding us both up.
I don't know which hand is which. Oh.
Balance. How are we today?
Great.
Swell.
Awesome. I think we covered it all. We all used a different word.
Okay, that's very clear.
Cool. Well, welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers and reading when, not with, when.
I just want to see it.
So we are here for Diamonds and Books. This is where we talk diamond painting and also books and anything else that takes our fancy. We talk plants, we talk all sorts of things here. So where the day takes us, no one really knows. But first of all, we are here to read our pages for Harry Potter. We'll all be saying hello to Ari in just a moment. I don't have my Harry Potter book in front of me. It's behind me. Where are we going to today, Coda?
We are going
to just marked all of this, so I don't have to look in the Discord ever.
It's so much easier this way.
If I had access to my,
if
I had access to my physical copies, I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, I've done the same thing as well.
I did that with Arrow, like the Throne of Glass series when Kelsey broke down Aerofire, I tabbed my Aerofire, so I knew what to read to.
Oh, your mind's turned up.
We're going to the top of 26.
Great.
And do you know?
Does this mean that we can watch the movie tonight?
Yeah. You can watch the first half of the movie tonight. Yes. Isn't that exciting?
Which I'll go to sleep watching the movie tonight, but whatever. I still haven't finished Cujo Christina before you even ask. Watched more of it. I made it 2/3 of the way through the movie last night. I told you guys it takes me 3 days to watch a movie. It's ridiculous.
That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, and we are streaming to both Neva's and my channel, so you can watch on either one. If you're watching on Dusty's, make sure you head over to Neva's, give it a thumbs up, and if vice versa. So all the things will be happening today. We generally go for 8 hours. The goal is to be very productive and only do 30 minutes, 60 minutes. But yeah, for those that are new here, we're not really known for that. We start out with good intentions, but
just kidding.
So what else are you reading today beside Harry Potter, Neva?
So I have Binding 13 as an audiobook, which I probably will make some dent in that. So that I can work on Abby Gadabby over here on my table. I DNF'd Autopsy of a Fairy Tale. It wasn't the vibe. You know what I mean? So we DNF'd that. So
I did see Laura's in the Kindle MAYhem.
Yeah, she gave it 3.5.
Yeah, I did see that that Laura did a write-up on it and all the reasons why.
Yeah, she gave it 3.5. Brittany and I both DNF'd it. Oh, that's fine. Wow. Okay. And then no ma'am. I did another spin last night / this morning, so I'm now reading Offside. This one is by the same author that wrote
drink water until my food comes because I'm getting dark.
Yes, sit down. This is by that same author that wrote what was it called? The Enforcer. But this one is going much better.
Okay.
So, because my thing, I even say it in the vlog. The kitchen sink. Girl, the kitchen sink.
I'll be right back. I gotta go feed Reroute because he's eating my cat food now. He's inside eating my cat food because I haven't given him his yet.
Yeah, cool.
This is a different series. So here's the thing: is I guess I downloaded 3 books by the same author, and I didn't realize it.
Mhm.
And so I say in the vlog, I was like, well, if I get one by Avery Keelan, I may just not read it. Because I thought they were all part of the same series, and they're not. But this one is going way better so far. You know, there's no kink that doesn't show up so far.
Cool.
So that's great. So we're doing that on my Kindle. So I might read some of that. I don't have audio for this one. I don't think. I might. I need to check Everand. Because Everand was where I found the Enforcer audiobook. Yeah. Oh, and I also have Air of Fire that I'm behind on. So I need to read some pages for that as well today.
Yep.
So I can get caught up before Coda and I buddy read. What was it called? Protect Your Gaze, I think it's called. But that's an arc, and we're buddy reading that, and we're starting it next week. So
cool. Were you reading The Salt Grows Heavy too?
Yeah. Have I started it? No.
Oh, I haven't either. I'm starting it tonight.
I'll probably start tonight. But I need to just need to get my currently reading down so that Coda and I can buddy read next week. Which I think this is our first buddy read that's just us. That's so exciting. Anyway.
Which one? What arc is it that you got?
Don't die.
Protect Your Gaze.
Okay.
Don't die.
What? Settle
Made
down.
it.
Do you want to say hello?
That was random.
Say hi.
Hello, how are you?
Good.
2 thumbs up. Well, that's a pretty special day then. Did you have a good day today?
Yes.
Yeah. Awesome. What are you reading tonight?
Are you reading anything? Or are you watching a movie?
I'm watching Elemental.
We're watching Elemental.
Oh, that's Mia's favorite. She watches that movie over and over and over.
Watch this Elemental over and over and also.
I've watched
Christina said hi to you.
I've watched it 2 million times.
2 million times.
2 million times. Wow. That's a massive amount. Cool.
And it's about it, and this day is.
And what were you having for dinner?
I'm having McDonald's with Dr. Pepper for dinner.
Nice.
Show them the app. Show them.
I'm not going to show them the app, dude. I'm going to order the food. No.
Alrighty. So you've got Macca's for dinner. Elementals on the iPad, I assume, or the TV.
It's on the TV.
On the TV. Yep.
Yeah,
And so you're going to settle in for the night and chill out and relax.
Do what now?
Are you gonna settle in and chill
Was I
out?
speaking Australian?
Yeah, I do. I think that you should chill out. 'cause
Ma, you just
spent-
passed my order.
Calm down, because you spent 2 hours playing with little boys, and for those 2 hours, you also thought you were a little boy. So
No.
No, that's fine. All right. So, what else are you reading today, Coda?
I'll be reading this after I'm done with Harry Potter.
Okay, cool.
And then Snow Shark. So I wanna
Come on, man. Hurry up.
it's just,
Finished. You're supposed to read Snow Shark first, then Salt Grows Heavy, not Salt Grows Heavy and then go back to Snow Shark.
Well, it was time to start Salt Grows Heavy. So I'm finished.
Evidently, I didn't.
Oh,
Sorry.
well,
Tonight.
so it's fine.
I'll be finished before you wake up.
Well, we'll both be finished with both of them at some point.
Yeah, cool.
And then we have a trilogy to read. I love your message. Like, are we reading one per month?
Shut up. That was wishful thinking.
she said that was wishful thinking. She said I was hoping one per month.
Yeah, all right, fine. All right, I think I'm up to 40 books now. Am I going to reach these 40 books? Probably not. All right, so today I have finished Under Her Care, and that book is messed up, but a really good book. You should read it, Kata, when you're off your read what you own. And I spun up, and I'm reading The Murmur of Bees. But before I can start this, before I can start The Salt Grows Heavy, I have 15% left, 18% left of my arc, which I'm going to finish after my Harry Potter pages today.
Is it Lucinda?
Yes, Lucinda Berry.
Okay.
It's on KU and it comes with audio. It's one that you can just, you don't need to read it. You just can listen to it. It's a wild ride.
Okay.
I really enjoyed it. All right, let's have a look and see who is here today.
Oh, Under Her Care. I was like, what are we talking about? I was so confused. I was like, what Lucinda Berry did you read? Under Her Care. Duh. You messaged me about it
I
last
talked to you about it last night. Clearly, you are not here today.
I'm a little slow today. Sorry, guys. Sorry. It's been an eventful day. Okay.
Well, I'm really tired today for some reason. I had way too much sleep, I think. So I have coffee.
I'm also very tired today.
And I also have unsweetened green tea. So, and I've taken vitamin B12, executive stress one. So I should be off the Richter scale in about an hour, give or take. So, yeah. I can slowly feel the coffee starting to kick in and the green tea as well. So, yeah, I'm feeling good. Hopefully I won't yawn too much. Sorry, Kata. Sit there yawning away, getting in trouble. Millie joined us a little bit earlier. It's very late where they are and shouldn't join students, but I'm going to join anyway. I like your attitude. This is a welcomed attitude. Welcome. You are among friends. What? I'm like, did I say something wrong? No. Okay. All right. That wasn't directed at me. Vanessa is also here as well and is going to be reading Throne of the Fallen. Awesome. Paul is also here. Hello, Paul. How are you? Carissa? Oh, look at me go. Hey, Carissa, how you going? I finally remembered. It's taken a while, but it's all good. Brett is also here as well. Going to start a book tonight. I don't know what yet. Okay, fair enough. Glenda is also here. Hello, Glenda. Thank you for being here. And hello to Chris. I don't know. Brooklyn is actually sprinting tonight. Is that correct? After we finished?
Yeah, she'll be sprinting after we finish. So I might jump over there after we're done.
Yeah, cool. That's fair. Well, did she say what time that she was starting?
No, but hold on. I can go look.
Yeah, if you find out, we can make sure we're wrapped up by the time she's starting, and then we can all just
reads. Let me just look. So that would be the 10th. So she starts at 3:30 in the morning, my time.
So 2:30 my time.
Honestly, we've been wrapped up by then anyway.
So 1800 your time.
Yeah, we've usually been wrapped up by 5:30. So yeah, my time, which is the same as Brooklyn's time now. I should have just looked at my end.
If you just use military time, because then I can just math it. It's 1800, Nicole. That's
yeah, that's 6 o'clock
p.m.
Yeah, that's 6 o'clock. My time. Awesome. All right, we'll make sure that we're wrapped up by then.
We've been wrapping up by then anyway, which I think is why she scheduled it for this time, because that's when we've been.
Yeah, but you know what we're like. Sometimes we think we're going to wrap up, and then before we know it, it's bloody midnight again.
That's true. That's true.
And you're taking Ari to school and all the rest of it. So yeah.
Now Brooklyn can hold us accountable, so it's fine.
That's cool.
10.
So we will. Once we're finished, we'll be heading over to Brooklyn. So Brooklyn usually goes for a while too. So yeah, you might end up with 24 hours of sprints unintentionally. So Glenda saying hello to everybody. Jess is also here. Hello. Have strong coffee on hand ready. Reading everyone in the family has killed someone. I so want to read this just for the title alone. Don't care about the book, what's inside the pages or anything. Yeah. Just so I can have this on I've read this book.
I also want to read it for that very reason.
Yeah,
There's no
I
actual
love it.
reason that I want to read it, other than what it's called.
Yeah, it's the only reason. Now dubbed Killer Family for the purposes of being lazy. Fair. But see, I still want to say that whole title because, like, it's just
Everyone
a good
in my
title.
family killed someone. It just sounds so cool.
I
You know
know,
what I
and
mean?
it rolls off the tongue too. I don't know. We might have to read this together, Neva.
All right, well, you let me know when you want to read it, and we'll read it because I want to read it.
Second half of the year. Let's just get
Yeah.
through this month and next month
Me-
because, like, between these 2 months, I'm going to be reading close to 60 books, if not more. Like,
You and me both.
I can't add any more in, and my friend down here is like going, "Oh, we're reading this one. Here, we'll just chuck in 3." I work well under pressure, people. I work well under pressure. My entire weekend is going to be nothing but reading. I will catch up. So, yeah. Lexi has joined us this morning as well, making some dinner, then going to be reading Fourth Wing tonight. Excellent. Glenda saying, hey there, Coda, how are you? Books and things with Alicia. Good evening. How are you? Thank you for joining. I just finished dinner, spaghetti, nice. And I'll be reading A Sweet Nightmare, currently on page 135. Awesome. Livia is also here as well. Hello, hello. Cool Gamer is also here. Hello. Hey and hi. Are you guys? How are you guys liking Harry Potter?
That's a question. Oh, that's not a question for me. Clearly, I enjoy it. I have now read it.
Well,
times.
Which side are you on?
I like it. I'm excited to watch the next.
Which side am I on? I'm on this side.
Yeah. Okay, so this side. Yeah. Okay. Is that right?
No, the other way.
Yeah.
Okay. My screen's flipped around for some reason.
Are you go into your thing?
No,
and
it's just your pointing that's flipped around.
Yeah, go into because so if
we're all
there you go.
You should all look the same.
That's where I am.
You always have to point opposite though.
Yeah.
But
okay,
also
cool.
you can go in and like I did, and you can mirror your camera.
Okay.
But then all your shirt's backwards.
Yeah.
No.
Nice. I like that shirt.
Nothing's backwards. Oh, it's not mine. Well, is this backwards to you?
No.
Yeah, because my camera is mirrored, so it's backwards to me. Like it looks funny to me. But to you, but if you mirror your camera, then everything looks...
my camera is mirrored because this is not. Is that backwards?
No, your camera's mirrored.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mirrored my camera when I started doing, because I used to do my wrap-ups live.
Yeah.
And if I held the book up, then it would be backwards. And then Brittany was like, mirror your camera, and now it isn't backwards to you.
Mm-hmm.
But also,
your camera's not backwards.
I'm really liking Harry Potter. I'm excited to watch the first movie from the seventh book. And see, now I've upset the apple cart. Nothing's going to go back the same way. That was all strategically placed. Move slowly. So it doesn't all fall. Yeah, I'm actually really liking it. I've never read the books before, so this is the first time reading the books, but I have seen the movies many times, except for the last one. What about you, Coda?
I've seen all the movies. I think I've seen them more than once. It's been a long time though since I've seen all of them.
Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm here for it. I'm excited to smash it out too.
Yeah.
Well,
This is my
least favorite series ever. So.
Yeah, you should probably sit this one out.
Did you see all that flame? Just like
spontaneously combusts.
Yeah. Liar, pants on fire.
This is one of my favorites, honestly. Honestly, I feel like it just gets better for me with every reread.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be honest. But also I tend to not remember things, which is why I can be a chronic rereader. And so because I don't remember things, I'm always surprised by the things that I forgot about.
And the car's driving past. That's what I do to my neighborhood with my car. But mine sounds really aggressive. My car sounds super aggressive. So yeah,
Nicole just needs everyone to know that she's there.
Yeah, I was a young lad's alarm for school for many years because I used to drive past his house and he lived right on the corner, so I had to gear down and I had to gear up. So I'd come up and I'd be, and then I'd gear up to go down the street and it'd be like that. What just went past. Well, it actually sounds better than that, but anyway. And then I come home one day. He was here buying a car off my husband, and I come home one day, and they were in the backyard. And he goes, "You were my alarm clock for X, Y, and Z years, and all the rest of it, because I used to have to go to the school to drop the girls off." So went past his house every day. Shannon's here with a question. Did I hear dance party happening?
Yeah, you missed it. Sorry.
Yeah, you missed it. It was behind the scenes. Doing the what? The what?
The Watusi?
Or
the Watusi or the Hully Gully?
No. No, ma'am.
Nanette loves reading, is also here. Happy friends. I'm DNFing all the fiction I'm trying. So instead, I'm reading a book making healing herbal teas. I'm down for that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good book.
If you want a fiction book that is along those veins, I can recommend The Scent of a Garden by Namarata Patel. That is about perfumes and herbal blends for teas. So that's a good book. I gave it 4.5 stars. Hello, Monica. How are you? I'm off sick today. Oh, no. Hoping to blob and read and catch up on some KU books. I hope you feel better. And maybe just having the day off will make you feel better. Maybe you were just sick of work and you're not actually sick. So as soon as you start reading, you'll feel really good and peppy, and you'll get all the books read.
Right.
I'm putting that out there for you. Hey, Lily, how you going? Thank you for joining. That is Aniva's Sprints. If you're on Dusty Book Sniffers, head on over, give thumbs up, and yeah. So make sure you head over and show all the love, and make sure you subscribe while you're there, and also subscribe to Coders as well. Reading The Witching Hour by Anne Rice. This is also a buddy read that is not on our list.
I've read the first one.
Mm-hmm. This was a series that we were going to do, wasn't it?
Well, you were just supposed to tell me when you get to the second one.
Yeah, I haven't got to the first one yet. Second half of the year.
Nicole's like, I'm sorry, I'm booked until after June.
Yeah, I'm booked until after June. Nobody reads until after June.
In July, you should read The Witching Hour. In August, we can read the next one.
Dude, the boyfriend is, away right now.
It's so long. It's really good, but it's really long.
So the boyfriend's away right now, and he wasn't supposed to come home until like the end of June, right? So I was like, oh, good, like I can do amazing, and like I don't have to worry about it. And then he told me he's gonna be home in like 2 weeks, and I was like, yay! I'm excited, like great. I'm glad you're like, oh, but I was like, okay, well, I was like, I just need you to know that I've already agreed to do this readathon. I can't like back out now. Like I agreed months ago, and now you're gonna be here for June. So you're just gonna
here's a book. Pull up a chair and join the readathon.
I was like, join a team. And he was like, what team? And I was like, I don't know. I was like, you can join fantasy, you can join sci-fi, you can join romance if you want. I was like, but you just need to join a team at this point. We're just going to be doing a lot of reading. And not a lot of talking.
So you're a floater, right? So you're submitting for all teams?
Yeah, I'm a producer, yeah.
Yeah.
So I just
call me a floater.
I float. And the thing is like there's no knowing when I'll be where.
Stop. Oh my goodness. Just stop knocking my terminology, all right? I told you it was going to be a weird ass day today.
Yes, I'm a floater.
Like a producer.
Producer. No, but
Yeah, but I think that Neva and I's friendship is okay with that now. Now that we've got past the whole it's okay thing, we're good. We understand each other and we say stuff, and yeah.
And then we correct if it needs to be corrected. But now, now that I've gotten past my overwhelming rage when I said, thank you so much for having me on Spencer, she said, that's okay. I don't know. I was like,
Evidently, this is not a thing to say to Neva. She didn't rage at me. She raged at everybody else and then came to me months later. And I'm like,
I didn't even.
You thought you said, whatever.
I literally and I said, is this just a thing that Australians say? And she was like, I think so because Brooklyn does it too. And then Brooklyn did it like 2 days later. And I was like, okay, clearly this is a me problem.
That was all about you, love.
This is not. No one is being aggressive to me.
No.
I just took it aggressively.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm a little dramatic. That's where Ari gets it from.
No.
That's okay. We're here for it. We're here for it. We still love you, Neva. We just sit here and laugh at you when you're being like that. Like, I don't know how supportive we're actually being, but, anyway.
It's fine.
We still love you.
Sometimes
We're holding you up with laughter.
Yeah, sometimes laughter is the support. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like that's how I've got through all my trauma, is just through humor. Very dark humor for some people, but anyway, it is what it is.
Humor's humor.
Yeah. Dark, light, pixelated, however you want it. It comes in all forms. Are you joining a country and western band, Neva?
Shannon, this is the first question that you asked that I can probably say yes to. Well, sure, why not? I would join a country and western band.
I'll play the spoons.
But I would join.
All film.
We could be like a cover band. You know what I mean?
I can make your ears bleed if I sing. If you're down for that.
I'll be the singer. And we'll play the spoons, and Coda will film it and laugh behind the camera.
I need a clever name like
the spoons.
Okay.
Something raunchy since you like dark romance.
No, go sit down.
Daddy spanked me.
I'm doing
the spank me's.
How about everyone's cowgirl?
Yeehaw. Yeah.
I can see the album cover.
Hello, Christina. How are you? How are you going today? Hoping to get some shadow rising in while packing for the trip and cleaning up after finishing project. Posted on IG, and hugs for the like button. I'll have to go over and check out Instagram. I will be interested to hear your thoughts on The Salt Grows Heavy.
It's
I
definitely.
have the book. That's my thoughts so far.
It's definitely literary horror.
Is it? Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of glad that I didn't get the audio.
It doesn't have audio here in Australia.
It's on Everand here, but I do better reading lit fic in like my head. Unless it's classic lit, and then I can do it. But this one's kind of like ominous, I guess.
Yep.
Good word.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's not trashy like the other one.
No, it's not. It's definitely literary. It's really good writing. I don't have any complaints. I just don't really know exactly what's going on right now.
Yeah, but that's a lot of literary fiction. You don't really get it until you get to the end, and then sometimes you get to the end and go, I don't get it.
Yeah,
I don't understand what happened.
When you started, be like, you'll have to let me know what you
keep track of where you are in the comments, because I just want to put this comment up really quick. Are you ready?
Yep. Jess, I love you. That's awesome.
And then I'll order one and I'll just wear it on every sprint. And people will be like,
because
what?
I'm pretty sure that Kiwis also say it as well.
I think so, yeah.
On that, yeah, because
I'll
we
just
do have a very similar.
I'll just put that's okay. And
Yeah.
then when people are like, "What's your shirt mean?" I'll be like, "If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm sorry."
Can
Like,
you imagine if that's what you said to people in the drive-thru at Taco Bell's? They're like, "Thank you," and you're like, "That's okay."
I'd probably get beat up. I'm not gonna lie to you. Here's the thing. So they take orders at this Taco Bell different than how I was trained.
Understand why it's so like.
So
It's not negative, it's positive.
People
So
wouldn't get it.
So here, like at the Taco Bell that I work at here, they all will just be like, "Hi, welcome to Taco Bell. How can I help you?" Right. So at the Taco Bell that I work at in Indiana, we were taught to greet people like you are talking to your friend. Right. So we'd be like, "Hi, how are you?" That's how we were supposed to answer the thing, dude. So you'll get like somebody else that I work with, and they'll be like, "Welcome to talk. Thanks for choosing Taco Bell. How can I help you?" Like that, right? And then they'll be like, "Hey, can you take over the speaker?" I'll be like, "Sure." And then you can tell that people are like put off by like how cheery I sound because they'll come to the thing and I'll be like, "Hi, how are you?" And they'll be like, "Oh, hi, good. How are you?" Very like taken aback. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like the rest of us, like the rest of the people I work with, they just sound bored.
Mm.
Do you know what?
I do like my servers to have a little bit of pep in their step.
Do you know
my thing is
the only thing that fast food people say on a regular basis that like irks me, and like it's all over the place now, and it didn't used to be a thing. They'll be like, "For ya," like when they tell you your total, they'll be like, "It'll be 14. That's $14.99 for you."
Oh, I don't do that shit.
Oh yeah, no, that's
I'm like,
no, I'll say
for
I'll
you.
say-
Like, do you want
I'll
money or do you want to give me money?
So like, okay, so we're supposed to ask if they want to round up for because Taco Bell donates a certain percent of money to like scholarships and stuff for people trying to get educated. So we'll be like, "Do you want?" At the end, we'll say, "Do you want to round up today?" And we'll give them like the total amount of money that they would be rounding up, right? Because it's like to the nearest dollar, right? So if it's like 82 cents, we'll be like, "Do you want to round up 82 cents today for student scholarships?" And then they'll say yes or no, right? And then we'll be like, "All right, well, that's $16.95. That's obviously not 82 cents, but that's fine." And then they'll and so I'll say that and they'll be like, "Okay, thanks." And I'll be like, "Okay, please come around." Because at my old store, you actually had to come around the building to get to the window. At this store, it's just a straight line. So I said that to somebody and I was like, "Okay, please come around." And they were like, "Come around where?" And I was like,
Just wait, you're gonna notice it now when you go to like McDonald's and shit. You're gonna notice the for you because it happened. It's so redundant. You're at the speaker and you're ordering, and they're like, "Will that be all for you?" And then you get up there and they're like, $15.99 for you.
Yeah, we say
you hand them their money and they hand you
Yeah,
your
it sounds like you're all turning into Aussies. You're dropping your U's.
We want to change for you, and then here's this for you. And
we'll say either.
I'm just like for you.
So we'll say either like if we need to know if they want anything else, we'll say what else? So like they'll order. So like they'll say like, "Hey, can I get a number 12?" And we'll say, "Okay, what's the drink?" They'll say root beer, and then we'll say what else? Like that. Like instead of saying like anything else.
Yeah, that's
we're trained to say that. Like because it's supposed to
because drive-throughs are on a timer. It saves time.
And it also can prompt them to order more if you say what else instead of saying, "Do you want anything else?" Because if they may
it's
have
an open-ended question,
right? If they have the intention of getting just the number 12 with the root beer, if we say, "Do you want anything else?" then they have the option to say no, right? I mean, they still have the option to say no. But if we say what else, then they either have to say, "Give me whatever, a crunch wrap," or they have to say something like,
nothing
"That's
else.
all." Right.
That's all.
So we do that. And then we ask if they don't order drinks or dessert, we ask, "Would you like a drink or a dessert today? Any drinks or desserts?" And they'll say yes or no, and they'll order. And then we give them their total. And that's all.
I feel like Coda and I are the naughty students today.
I didn't have nothing.
I feel like that Neva's going to put us into the naughty corner soon.
It's fine.
Is the naughty plant.
Either
Go
one.
sit in the corner.
You can ground me all you want because
Me?
yeah, that doesn't sound like mine either. Hello to Ari from Christina.
Christina said,
Christina.
42 pages left in Free Water, a middle grade book. Excellent. Hello, Alicia. Thank you for joining.
No, I don't check emails anymore, Sheila.
Yeah, I'm always in trouble for not checking them as well. So yeah, no, I don't read that. I want to read Snow Shark. Oh, it's hilarious.
It's not bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen to it.
Yeah, don't go there for the writing because the writing's not great, but it's a fun story. Like and listen to it if you can because it's funny.
I'll grab mine too.
Yeah, I'll take my food. Thanks. Thank you. Oh no, I just lost where I went. Here we go. Everything just jumped. Finishing A Long Fatal Love, Chase. Coda, did you read this?
I didn't. I've
No?
never heard of it.
Oh. Do you want me to start that so you can go and have a look at that later?
Here, let me grab a tab. Wait, what was
I just started for you so we can keep moving in these. Millie is reading Heartless as well. That's awesome. Are you enjoying it? Hello, Mrs. Peacock. How are you today? Hello to Glenda and everybody else in the comments. I'm reading Bram Stoker's Dracula. Nice.
Oh, I have heard of that. Okay, yeah. No, I wasn't on that read along.
Okay. How do we find Brooklyn's channel? One moment. Someone will grab it, either myself or I'm in my Divinely Designs tab and I'm not subscribed, I don't think, from there. So can someone with a wrench please throw Brooklyn's channel in? And I will also, if you can't find it or go to it, I will put it in the first print. I'll put it down in the bottom under the video is what I'm trying to say. Are the words escaping me? Yes, they are. Hello, how are you? Reading a book in Spanish by a Colombian author. How's everybody? We're going good. What's the book called? Reading Gorgeous People. Hi, Gorgeous People. No, reading a book in Spanish. No title there. I'm not seeing a title. So,
what book are you reading in it?
Yeah, I was confused there. Like, did I miss the title? Am I scanning? Like, yeah. No, I read the whole thing. Brooklyn Sprints are just there for Mrs. Peacock. There you go. They were already in there. So 4:30 Eastern, yeah, AM. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is 6 o'clock, definitely.
6 here.
No, 6 here. 6 p.m. 1800.
Oh, she's
the same time as me now.
Hold on, I have the tab open. Let me just take a peek-see there. She's 2:30 a.m. so 18:30 your time.
Okay. I'll just double check that because Google has been known to lie.
I'm pretty sure you're 16 hours ahead of me.
Yeah. I don't trust the Googles. I don't know. It just gets confusing. Like everybody's moved times and all that sort of stuff. It's frustrating. Is it scheduled? I think the 10th.
Click live, and then it should be the first one.
Yeah. Yeah, 6:30 p.m. my time. So yeah, Google was right for once.
That's because I added 16 hours instead of checking Google. I was just like, add 16. That's why I said 18:30 instead of 6:30.
Went into military time. Killer Family is freaking amazing. So funny and witty. I'm only on chapter 3, but I'm loving it. And I don't read murder mysteries. It's a breath of fresh air. Awesome. Hello to Coda. It will definitely be going on my list, and I'm going to read that for sure. I keep seeing it, and I just so want it. Hey, Steph, how you going? I'll be reading A Shadow Rising. Awesome. Making nice progress through the series. Hello to everybody. We also have Jean here as well. Hello. Made a decision. I'm starting In My Dreams. I hold a knife. Isn't that what it's called? Yes, I think that's what it's called.
I was like, what? Jean.
I thought we were doing chainsaw.
Step away from the knife block.
No, it's called My Heart is a Chainsaw. Okay, I didn't read the next one down. So this is a book. I hold a knife. In my dreams, I hold a knife. This is a book. But the book that we're actually reading together as a buddy read is My Heart is a Chainsaw by Stephen Graham Jones.
Right.
So, yeah. Because I'm like, wait, what? Did not yet. Thank you. Oh, dearie mate. I'm confused.
Making noise over here.
Not married on this end, though. Okay. So was that me, Christina? Is my stuff backwards? I don't know. Anyway, also halfway. Hey,
you weren't backwards to me.
I'm pretty sure I've got my thing because I go in and mirror everything. So, Mrs. Peacock is laughing. Cool. I hope you enjoy it. I have only just come across this author, and they have a new one coming out. So if you've got Amazon Prime, their new book is coming out. I don't know if it's the same all over the world, but here in Australia, it was part of Amazon first. So if you like that one, you've got until the end of May to grab that for free if you've got Amazon Prime. So, I love that, Nicole. Maybe you're not sick, just sick of work. I don't see the lie. That's right. There is no lie there. You're sick. You just didn't tell it. You didn't finish the sentence.
Right.
And that. So
Right.
hopefully you'll have an amazing reading day and a nice long weekend, which will be amazing. And you'll feel ready to embrace the week next week. Let me know if you want to buddy read A Witching Hour. It is huge, and I have been on page 300 for 6 months. Wow. Yeah, no worries, hun. Not a problem. I probably won't start it until either July. Actually, I probably won't start it until August because in July I've got a few things that I've got to catch up on. And I also am starting the Poppy War read along over on Discord. And so I want to sort of get 2 of those books done before I go away at the end of July. And I also have a Green Rider buddy read to do as well. So, yeah, but would love to buddy read it with you, Jess. Not a problem. I'll set up a Voxer for it and all the rest of it.
I would totally do it, but I just read it like a year or 2 ago.
Yeah, no, you did say that when you seen that I had it, so that's fine, and I'm happy to read it on my own. That's fine, but if Jess wants to read it, I'll get to page 300 and message you. Go right, pick that book up,
and then I'll totally hop on.
Yeah,
Lasher and Taltos.
Yeah, because that's the second one, right?
Lasher is the second one, and Taltos is the third one.
Third, yeah, cool. So yeah, I'll just pin that. Do you have a buddy reads?
I shared you the.
Yeah. I might just add that in.
Yeah, just add a tab.
I think I can only view it. I wasn't an editor, so you'll need to add it in. When I looked at it.
Is it just the Dusty Book Sniffers Gmail that you use?
Yeah.
No,
just use it.
I'll just add you as a mod.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
I didn't realize that I had to do that.
Yeah. When you share it, it'll give you viewer, commenter. So if you're sending something to someone to edit something in Google Docs, they can just comment so they can highlight the bits that need to be done. or they can write a little comment beside the page on what needs to be fixed. So you can use that. You can have it where you share it with everybody that has the link. So it's a public link and they can view the document, but they can't edit the document.
Okay,
and then you've got an editor.
And I just didn't realize that it was view only. Yeah,
that's cool. I mean, I only need to know where I'm at. Oh, yeah, this is where I'm at. Right here. Book 5 in, the 600th series that Coda and I have read. Because, we're planning on reading together until, we're, at this stage, 120.
Yeah.
We have to live to.
I'm just going to have to move to Australia eventually before we hit the rest home. Then we can garden together and continue to read series.
That's it. Books over men, joking both. It's all good. This is Coda's channel. I know it's not. I was going to go there, and I'm like, it's not after dark.
I was really trying not to when you were talking about it. This is all I was thinking though.
I know that was what was playing in my head, and as well. So at least both of us are in the gutter. Oh, this is Coda's channel. Make sure you head over and subscribe. Coda also does sprints over there as well. I'm so glad I'm joining these sprints. I know I can count on you all to make me laugh. Something I need right now. Oh, it's just it's mental here right now. And it's like it'll take a turn. I don't know if we're going to be serious all day, but hopefully we can make you feel better.
Yeah.
Hi, beautiful people. I hope you're all having a great night. We are. How is your night going? Are you reading anything tonight? Do let us know.
Hi to Ricardo.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to try and say it.
It's just Ricardo.
Yep. It's not going to come out. We know that. Yeah. We know that about me. Hello, Maria. How are you? That's why I have Coda here too, because Coda knows all the names.
And Miss Peacock is it? Oh, I always feel like don't guess because you'll be wrong. Is it Anne?
I think it is. I'm not 100%. What am I saying? I have no clue.
I'm so sorry, but let me know.
How about Hoedown Hillies?
Since Neva's not here, I'm going to go ahead and answer for her and say yes. This is the name of the band.
You better come back. You're committing to stuff you're not knowing about. That needs to go on. Needs to go with the merch. It's fine. We say that's okay all the time, but we also say that's all good. Yeah. I don't go that's all good. I just go all's good because we take. If we can get rid of a word, we'll get rid of a word. That's far too many words for that.
Neva's trying to comment. We can't see your comment because we're not there yet, Neva. Sorry.
Sorry.
It's all Hoedown Hillies. Absolutely not. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one we're going with. So
you can't go off screen and veto me off screen.
If you're not here, oh well, you're agreeing to stuff.
I just delete the comment.
What comment? I didn't see a comment. It's fine, 0 stars. It's fine, 5 stars. The passive positive, polite and understanding Kiwis do that's okay a lot. We do have different ways of saying that's okay, but if someone says thanks for having me, that's okay, that's fine, you're welcome back any other time. Apparently not. I did not know this, and so the fact that we're still on screen together, obviously we worked it out.
I don't know.
I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Didn't know I was being passive aggressive. Now, if I say it with a sarcastic twang to it, that's okay.
Neva, then just 'cause you hear me doesn't mean that you're here. Here, HEAR is different than here, HER.
I'm currently reading the basic writings of Sigmund Freud. the scientific literature of dream problems up to the 1900s. That is a heavy read.
Yeah, that sounds like
complex and a lot of words.
Sounds like words.
That's what people used to tell me when I worked at Burger King. I guess that I was always really cheery, and people have always liked when I'm working.
It's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing to be cheery. I'm truly a dusty book sniffer. Hello, currently reading The Last Hero by Rick Riordan and Queen of Nothing by Holly Black. Awesome. Hope you're enjoying them. This gives me flashbacks. I was not the biggest fan of working through the drive-thru, especially when it was cold. No, I could imagine that'd be terrible, especially like if you've got snow and stuff.
Millie got my and then. I was all,
Yeah.
no and then. No and then.
No. I don't know when I say anything else, but it makes me feel like they're judging me for how much I'm ordering.
You'd rather him say what else? What else? What else? One time, Patrick and I went through the drive-thru, and she was like, "Can I take your order or whatever?" And we were like, "Yeah, give us just a minute." And she's like, "Okay, figure it out." And I looked at him and was like, "Did she really say that?"
Oh my god! My response would have been, "Well, someone's having a bad day, then, aren't they?"
I couldn't be mad because I was laughing so hard. I was like, the audacity! This is awesome. What? Probably not going to get very good food.
Don't backchat. She'll liable to spit in your food or something. Okay. The in the Spanish book is called
La Conjura contra Porky.
Which means?
I don't know. The Conjuring of Porky? I don't know. Let me see.
Porky is a nickname for the country for the former president. It's like a conspiracy against Porky.
Or the conspiracy. Yeah, okay. It means the conspiracy. What was before that? Contra. I'm like, I don't know. Against. The plot against Porky, or the conspiracy against Porky.
Okay. And it's a satire full of sarcasm, by the way.
Oh.
Nice. I like those books. I like sarcasm.
Like Porky was the character's name.
I thrive on sarcasm. Everyone's mirrored for me, so I don't know what Christine's talking about. Maybe she's on Neva's channel. I don't know.
You're not. Wait, can you read that, Jean? I can read it.
Well, it says drinking water.
Yeah, it's not backwards, right? How would you know if we were mirrored unless you were reading stuff backwards?
I don't know. I've read the whole Witching Hour series. I loved it. I read it when it came out, and I have the hardcovers in all of them. Wow, awesome! I have a really beat up copy of the Witching Hour. Hey, Tennille, how you going? Thank you for Tennille. Right, 2 for 2.
You did it. I know. I almost was like, "Hey, Tennille," and then I was like, "Let's see.
Don't test me. Not on no sleep. Don't test me. My goodness. Anyway, hoping to finish a tale of sorcery tonight before bed. Awesome. Hopefully we'll be able to help you. We are going to go for a sprint. We're going to try and get to the bottom of the comments. Reading One Night on the Island by Josie Silver. So far it's okay. Nothing much has happened. It's a contemporary romance, so I'm stepping out of my comfort zone with this genre. What do you normally read, Maria? What genre is your favorite genre? Got to 75% in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, but I put it aside for the Women's Prize and International Book Along list, trying to find a good non-spoilery summary to refresh my memory.
On Harry Potter?
And the Chamber of Secrets.
Instead of finishing the last 25%?
Maybe.
Stacey, thank you, Jess. I was wrong, you guys.
So was I, evidently. But that was not surprising.
That in your lifetime? That's what just happened.
It's always so trippy for me not to be able to see all the comments when I'm in the comments.
What? You're in the comments?
I don't understand what you're saying. Yes.
Ho down Hillies. Absolutely.
Absolutely, yes. Yes, absolutely. I see absolutely. Okay, that is definitely the name.
Ton of exclamation points after absolutely.
I found out today that my mum has reached the end of her life. Oh no. Oh, Thomas.
Sorry, Thomas.
I'm so sorry. That's hard. That is so hard, and I'm so sorry that you're going. Hopefully you've got people around you to help you through the process and everything. And I know that you probably don't want to hear this, but I hope her passing is a good one, as good as it can be, so that she's comfortable and she has a family around her and everything. I'm so sorry that you have to go through that, but hopefully we can make you laugh a little bit and help you get through these dark moments in your life right now. So yeah. Coda sees my comment talking. Shit, I'm still here. I can hear you. Pardon?
She's not here. She's here. She's here. She's not here.
You're in the timeout corner.
You can't put me in timeout when you're not here. Oh, run amok.
Yes, drinking water. I'm not. You can see. Jane can see it. Drinking water as normal. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know whether there is actually water in that bottle.
I forgot already. I'll drink it.
Sorry to Thomas. Lots of sorries. Read nothing, but need to go to bed. Oh, everything just jumped. Need to go to bed 1 a.m. I need to get up at 7 a.m. Yeah, we're very chatty here for the first hour or so. But thank you for joining, Millie. Appreciate you dropping in. And we do have later ones on during the week as well. So it'll be early morning for you, I assume. So yeah. I want to finish reading Harry Potter, Chamber of Secrets, but I don't remember everything that came before it. That's fair enough.
Just watch the movie. Just watch the first movie.
Just watch the same.
Books out of all the movies. Yeah. I
might have to log into work. My favorite genre are thriller, mystery, and magical realism. Nice. I've been testing the waters in rom-com lately, which I thought this book was, but it's not. That sucks. Well, hopefully it's still good for you anyway. Yes, best wishes and sending lots of love, positive thoughts, and deepest condolences as well. Everybody is just wishing you the best, Thomas. It's a hard time, but just know that we're here to help you through. If you need to laugh, hopefully we can do that for you, and help you get through everything that you need to get through. Hello, Helen. How are you? We're here for it. We're family. That is exactly right. And sorry to hear that, Thomas. And so everybody is sending you positive vibes, Thomas. And we are deeply, truly sorry that you have to go through this. But on that note, we are going to go to our first sprint. We did it. We got to the bottom of the comments. Look at me go. I am scrolling. I can't go anywhere. I'm at the bottom.
I can't believe it.
I know. This is the fourth time this week. Here we go. Hey,
I said I don't know if I want Tide this week.
You know you do. Anyway, while you decide that, we are going to go to a sprint. So let me add this to the screen. Bring us. Hang on. We can't have Neva covered up. Well, she's not here, so she doesn't actually get a say.
Here. She's here. She here, but she's not here.
Yeah. You're going to come in and give us heaps. All right.
She's not even retorting my shit talking in the comments anymore.
She's out. All right. We will be back in an hour. Happy reading, everybody, and we'll see you soon.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear the movie coming through.
Wait for a second. Watch movie, bro. Pause your movie. Like, sure, dude.
Where did we all end up?
I'm into chapter 23.
It's about to be a part where I cry for me.
I'm just sitting here going, no.
So Nicole's to the
Must
part.
be further than me.
I'm almost to that part now. Nicole's further than both of us.
I've just started chapter 24.
Okay.
I don't know where I am. I don't know where my phone is. Oh. Yeah, I'm at the end of chapter 23. Well, I have like 11 minutes left. About to be here. Sorry to everyone else who's getting to that point. Can't tell you what happens, but just know. I apologize. Nicole, I apologize.
I'm like shocked. I'm like, no.
Eat so you can go to bed.
So, yeah, I had to like key up Libby and all the rest of it because the library was rude and took my book back. So,
well, the movie, if you made it that far, then the movie, that's about ish. Like, there's a little bit more that happens after that, but that's about where the first half ends.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, I've only got one chapter to go and then I'm done for today's pages. That I crossed a heap of stuff off my list for today's list. And it's official 78 days till I go on my cruise because I just paid the final payment.
Awesome.
So I'm so excited. So yeah, I am traveling with some people that I don't really know very well, but I guess we'll know each other a little bit better after the cruise.
Yeah.
They probably will never want to talk to me again because am I going on there to be an old lady? Hell no, I'm going back to my 20s. No children, no partner, I'm there. Not the hoe section of my 20s, just the party section.
I feel like it would be ridiculous to go on a cruise and then just be like, oh, I'm just this Sunday. No, thank you.
Well, it's like there's a group of us going. They're all cross stitches, so they're varying in ages. But I'm going to run amok. Do some dance. Hopefully, there'll be some, a nightclub there. I can go and do some dancing, do some drinking, do some. No, I don't think I'm going to sleep, so I'll probably come back wrecked. So yeah, it's going to be a fun time. So I mean, of course, I'll do some cross stitch and I'll interact with all the cross stitches and all the rest of it. But I won't be going to bed early. I'm like, and I may do some sunbathing. I don't know. It's only in Australian waters, so I'm not going international or anything. It's just going up the coast. So, because I've never been on a cruise before, and if I get to Cairns and I don't like being on a boat, I'll just fly home. If I get too sick, I'll just fly home. So,
that's fair.
Yeah. And I'm gone for 8 days. So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Which is good. Sort of my 50th birthday present to myself. I've been saving for it for ages, so just to be here, a bit there, and yeah, and I paid for it during that sprint. So yeah. What else? Did anybody get anything else done during that sprint?
I worked in the library a little bit.
Oh, nice, nice. How's it going?
I did some things.
You did some what?
I did some things.
You did some things, all right. All right.
Yeah. I ordered Thai food.
You didn't, or you did?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you always like for the last month or so, you've been saying, "Oh, I don't know whether," and then you just order it. So you may as well just dedicate Thursdays to Thai food.
It's Thai night for a long time.
Yeah.
I got something different today. I got the green curry instead of
You need to give it
the pad see ew. So
yeah, cool. Okay, let's mix it up a little bit.
Yeah.
We had some people join during that sprint as well. How'd you go, Neva? Did you get dinner done and all that sort of stuff? And telling Ari what to behave herself again. Ari's in fine form by the looks of it.
Who's in the corner?
Atia joined us today during sprints and just finished their sprints and getting some reading done. Awesome. Shanae also joined us as well. Is it Shanae or is it Brandy?
Brandy Shanae.
Brandy Shanae. It's full like hyphenated name.
Brandy. I mean, I don't think it's hyphenated. I think it's just her name.
Okay, cool.
Just Brandy Shanae, like her.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Well, so like when she has friends and stuff, she puts Brandy Shanae.
Okay, cool. Cool. No worries. Awesome. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Now, I have to ask because like some people might like their full name set because I have a daughter that her name's Dharma Jane and it's a hyphenated name, but she goes by Dharma only, not always Dharma Jane. And Mia is the same. Mia is also a hyphenated name, Mia Jane. So yeah, so I like to ask to make sure we get it right. And also joined us as well. Hello. Joined you in the last sprint. I'm currently reading The Deep by Alma Katsu. Awesome. Hope you're enjoying it. Hey there, Anne, Glenda, and Crystal. Hello. Need motivation today. Data entry, data analysis. Sorry. Yeah, fun times for you today. Make that a party.
Yeah.
No thanks. I'll pass. I'm just saying hello. Denise finished their book, Free Water. It was okay. Also finished Mice and Men, which I've been reading on my phone. It was good, not great.
I love Mice and Men.
Thank you. It's one of my favorite.
I haven't read it.
It's really good.
It does not age well, but it's one of my favorite classics.
You know what's just
I haven't read it.
without ice?
You should try it. It's short.
Short?
Yeah,
It's really-
Hang on. What classics are short?
It's really short.
it's like
Is
really.
it?
It's like a novella length. I think it's only.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's very-
Cool.
And then they also
Quick
made a
shower
movie,
before bed.
which was great. No, you do not have time for a shower because you've been messing around. So if maybe you can get up early enough to take a shower in the morning.
How early do I have to get up then?
You have to be up by 6:15 if you want to shower in the morning.
I don't think that that's a problem for you, Ari, considering most mornings you're up at 4:30, 5 o'clock. I think you're good. You got time.
Then get your pajamas on, go to bed.
Sorry. Just that was mother sarcasm at its finest. My children got a lot of that.
No, there's no lie to it, you know what I'm saying? So
Paul only got 50 more pages read in City of Ashes. Still, it's progress. Only half an hour left on my audiobook. Should be able to finish it before bed. Nice. I see the Hoedown Hills have released their first single. Moonshine Blues got me doing the Hully Gully. It was released on vinyl and digital. Oh my God. Shannon. I love it.
I feel like Shannon should be an author.
The Moonshine Blues got me doing the Hully Gully.
Yeah.
Probably
It sure did.
Holy golly.
I in that sprint I cleaned up the carnage that was my kitchen.
Why was your kitchen in carnage?
Did you find the dead bird too?
Oh yeah, no, she wouldn't let me take the bird off her the first time. That's why I just left because they were growling at each other. and there were
into my bed after I get all the
I
stuff
go to sleep.
because I was
and half a carcass left. She ate the heart out of it, like gruesome. No, I just looked at her. I'm like, you are one gruesome bitchy cat.
Yep.
She just looked at me with a look of, I'm satisfied. That's all that matters.
They like organs. They're good
Yeah.
for 'em.
And then I took the bird out and she was giving me the side eye. I'm like, this is not staying in my kitchen. I don't care. Finish it out there. me and the cat have a thing. Like, she gives me the side eye, but she knows that she's never going to win. So she, yeah. But she was so quick because she only came out with me while I was hanging clothes on the line. And then when I come in, and I only had half a basket of clothes, when I come in, she was there chowing down. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, did you, like, pluck that out of the air? Normally you see her stalking, like, didn't even see any of that. She must have just honed straight in, or plucked it out of the air as it flew off. And I'm like, you're mine. She was inside. But Voodoo wasn't allowed to have any. That she was like, every time Voodoo went near her, all you could hear was this growl coming from, like, and she has a really deep and vicious growl. Voodoo's like,
learn how to catch your own bird.
Yep. And so Voodoo's like, I'll just sit over here then, looking over her shoulder. What's going on over there? That was the whole thing. Alicia put the kiddos to bed, and not currently, and I'm not currently sitting at 212 of sweet nut.
I am currently.
Yeah, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. So you're not, or you are? Like, which is it? We can't decide.
Maybe
things are getting interesting.
213 actually.
Oh, that was strong. I didn't shake that very well. Had lunch and read 2 chapters. Awesome. I got to page 100 of 139. Excellent. Watched Bridgerton and handled politics from work. Ugh. No, thank you. I'm not at work. You deal with it. That's what I'd be saying. Yeah. I clocked off. Got to page 44 of 417. Excellent. Needed an hour of work. So bored. So bad, sorry. Needed that hour of work. Hillies. We're known as the Hillies, are we? Or neither is.
Yeah, I'm just a videographer.
Yeah.
You're both part of this band also. At least Nicole is. She already got roped into this shit.
She's on the spoons.
She plays the spoons.
I play spoons.
Also, I don't know the band, so
I'll just stand there and clap. I decided I'm not playing the spoons anymore. Slap, do some knee slapping. There is no way on God's green earth you will find me in a country and western van. Sorry, I'm out. As far as Harry Potter 7, I'm on chapter 19. Nice. Found a good non-spoilery summary of the books, so I'm finishing the second book. Excellent. Good job. Got to the end of chapter 23. This is the part of the book where I always want to throw it away. Yeah, it was on my phone, so I sort of didn't do that. But I felt like doing that myself.
Well, I guess I can look forward to the end of chapter 23, everybody.
The thing is that Jim Dale said, chapter 23, Malfoy Manor. And I said, oh no. Literally out loud. I said, oh no. Die. Literally.
Yeah. I think if I read this again, I will also say the same thing when we get to Malfoy Manor. That's where you're at, right?
Yeah, I have like.
But he's not. He's not there yet.
No. But that's you're in that chapter, yeah.
I have 6 pages left in that chapter.
Okay. Lexi got to 62% in Fourth Wing. Nice on the downhill run. Thomas says, I think I might read the mother tongue, English and How It Got That Way by Bill Bryson. It also have a funny fantasy stories. Awesome. Sounds very interesting. Where are you cruising to? From Brisbane to Cairns and back again. So I'm just going up the Queensland thing because it was a cross-stitch thing. There was one in March that went over to Fiji, I think, but I don't have a passport right now, so I didn't go to that one. And I didn't know anybody on that one, and I at least like to go with my friends. So there's two other ladies that I'm going with that I know that I stitch with all the time. I go to stitching meetup with them, and some of the other ladies that go to that Saturday stitch up are also going on the cruise as well. And I've been to retreats with them before, so the last few years I've gone every year with them. So we're just doing it in a different location. I got to 35% in the book. Awesome. Nice progress. Did some stuff and started falling asleep. So had to do some other things. Fair enough. Stuff and things.
Yep.
Often when you say that you aren't going to order Thai food, you usually should order Thai food.
Yeah, the few times that I haven't, I'm like, I should have.
Yeah. Go with what you know. Carl says amok. And
Yeah.
comes to my mind.
Come on. That's me too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's not how I would spell it either.
Yeah, it's spelled AMUK.
Okay, yeah. Because it's short. It's in place of mucking around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I should just go on camp. Maybe I should go on cam and people can yell at me when they see me touching my phone and not work. That's fine.
Yeah.
If you want to come on, I'll send you the link, Crystal.
Come on down, Crystal.
I don't know where to send it. Where do you want me to send it, Crystal?
Probably Instagram.
Okay, cool. I'll do that.
Probably the easiest, unless you want me to send it.
Well, I'll read the comments and you can send it.
Yeah.
I can
Cool.
send it. I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Cool. That way I won't get sidetracked and all that sort of stuff. Staying on task today, I am. The name I go by, other than on the internet, is hyphenated.
It's Crystal.
Cool. Hey Jamie, how you going? Back from work and just got my 5 new rescue kittens settled in, 5 weeks old. Oh, lots of
That brings you
fluffy.
to like 27 cats, Jamie, or something like that.
We're about that now. Did not read it all during that sprint. I watched some YouTube vlogs that came out today, and I'll pick it back up in the next sprint. That's okay. There we go.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
No worries. I'm on my work computer, so I was like, I don't know how the fuck this is going to work, but it seems to be working.
It's all good. How are you?
I am good. I'm doing quantification for book buying, so it's lots of numbers. So my brain is like,
You can keep that, my friend.
I bought a 4-pack of donuts to get me through it today, and I ate them all by 10 a.m. That's pretty much how my day is going.
This is not a good day. Not if you're like it's only 11:30 and you've already gone through 4 donuts. Oh my goodness!
I'm like, it's 7:30.
The jar and Nutella will be coming out next. Then all the chocolate bars. Oh
No,
Now I
that's
want
fine.
donuts.
Yeah, it was a pack of 4 Krispy Kreme donuts, and I saved the cookies and cream one for last. It was the best, so I'm excited. It was funny 'cause when you said your cats were eating the heart, I like literally was like, like gasped out loud, and then I was like, wait, I'm not on camera. They're not seeing my reaction. I need to type this in the comments.
You know, it was a bit of a bloodbath. I'll give them one thing, like when the carnage happens, they don't make it look like a murder scene, except the feathers that are everywhere. Like, it's just, yeah. But it was quite interesting because Voodoo's a new cat in the household. And so Beans was showing her authority. I am the alpha female and I will eat you.
At least with the bird, there is the feathers, so you know to look for a dead bird.
Yeah.
It was like a lizard, you just probably step on the dead lizard.
So,
or the tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, as someone who hasn't had a cat for a while, I thankfully don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah, she doesn't do it very, like she normally doesn't, like she'll bring them to the back step. She doesn't normally bring them in. So I think that Voodoo might have disturbed her at the back step. And because I was hanging out the washing, I didn't see any of this going down. I just came into the carnage. And then when I went in to clean it up, like the whole floor was just covered in little feathers, like the down feathers from the breast. And I'm like, oh, sweep this up.
Well, you got to get rid of those feathers if you're going to access the heart. Like, come on.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but you know, you could have contained it, not go. Spread the joy.
I would be here, like putting a neat little pile of feathers.
Well, you know, but to give me the stink eye when I'm removing it after I've cleaned it up, hey, I paid my due. I cleaned up your mess. She's a funny little thing. She's so quiet. She just, but then she's just, you hear, like, and she's really small too. And you just hear this growl come out of you and out of her, and you're like, is there a tiger in here somewhere? Like, that does not look like it comes or sounds like it comes from you, little cat. But yeah.
Nice.
Maria did not read during that sprint. We've read that one, so we've already been there. Aren't we eventually going to read East of Eden together, Coda?
Yeah, we can. I mean, I have it. Sure.
What's another buddy read for Coda?
Sure. We probably already talked about it, so sure. Yeah.
Why not?
I'm not sure when. That's the Steinbeck, right?
Yeah, I think it is. Oh wow, that's a nice time of morning to be getting up, Crystal.
I mean, like, I can't be mad at her because this entire week she slept all the way through the night in her own bed, which is like, I'm like, this does not happen. But then she's been waking me up at like 6 a.m. and I'm like,
yeah,
take the win, Crystal, take the win.
Yeah, I take waking up early rather than waking up in the middle of the night. Because I can always cut a nap when they have a sleep later on. Yeah. Oh, my camera broke. That's what you need to say a bit later, Crystal. My camera broke. I'm not on screen anymore. I'm just going to take a nap. Power's out. Can't do work. All the things.
Thankfully, Friday I don't have any meetings, so like I don't have to. This is the best day for me to be present on sprints. Half the time I'm like ducking in and out because of meetings, and then I miss half the chatty sections. But
That's all good. That's all good. Is that the kitten? No, that was Beans. Voodoo was not allowed near said bird. And Voodoo took the hint and just sat away from her while she was doing it all. But anyway, Shannon says, I wonder how many new views saw the Hoedown Hillies announcement and went to iTunes to look up the album. I hope someone did. My weekend. Shannon. Oh. So what are you reading anything at all today, Crystal, or just only work? Like, are you getting any fun stuff in at all?
Yes, I am reading what's it called? Elevator Pitch.
Oh, nice.
4 Reasons.
Yes. Nice.
I'm 25% in, and I just got to I don't think this is a spoiler, decapitated head part of the book.
Oh, that was nice, that bit. I'm like, well, okay.
I was like, I drove into my driveway and I had like 3 minutes left of that chapter, and I was like, just sat in my driveway with my car on, just like listening to finish, and I had an idea of where it was going to go, and it went somewhere completely different, and I was like, holy shit! And then I was like, okay, got to update the vlog, but also can't spoil things for people that are going to read this. So I was like trying to like hint at it for those that had read it. Anyway. All I can say is decapitated head, and then it's not a spoiler.
I know exactly what you're talking about. That was like, it's like a moment you're reading and you just stop. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. But just the writing is just been phenomenal. Anyways, I'm having a really good time with it.
I'm glad you're having a good time.
I will be, but it's the kind of thing that I can't really listen to while also trying to do numbers. So
no, definitely not.
So I
the
will,
wrong numbers may be input because it does get the adrenaline going.
So I'll be picking it back up in my lunch break for sure.
Awesome. Sounds like the postman's here. I meant to say I'm currently at 212.
Now, not.
Yeah, now at. Okay, that makes much more sense because I was sitting there and like the brain was definitely buffering. Like, you're reading this wrong. Like, this is what my inner voice was saying. Neva, can you take over comments? I've got someone at the door. I just it's there.
I have trouble sleeping, even here. Yeah, that helped too.
Neva,
shut up.
She's on the phone. Is she on the phone? She can't hear us.
She is 100% on the phone.
And she hasn't muted herself, so we're hearing the conversation.
Yeah. Neva.
Neva! Should you maybe message her? She'll probably see it pop up on her phone because her phone's in front of her. By the time you message her, I guarantee that Nicole will be back.
Sorry, go to sleep.
She's in like Spaceland. So what you're reading Harry Potter right now, all right?
Yeah.
This is your first read of the series. How's your trauma going?
No trauma yet.
Oh, just wait.
The activity that happened before.
So Neva is on a phone call and didn't realize that you'd spoken to her, so she has no idea what's going on.
She doesn't realize she's unmuted, and I think she has us muted. So
yeah,
so you might need to mute her.
Yeah, I will.
And yo.
Or we could just, we could be those friends and just listen into the conversation and give a crap about it.
The right way.
She was just, all she really said was like, Ari, go to bed. And then we're going back to our conversation. She's just like off, and we were like, hello. And I was like, wait, my mom's trying to get her attention. And she's
Neva.
No, nothing like having a live stream and both hosts just check out.
It's all right. We held it down talking about Harry Potter trauma. It's fine.
Yeah. Look, she's looking this way. Neva.
She's on mute. She doesn't realize she's on mute. I think she's actually talking to Ari. I don't think she's talking to us.
She's not talking to us, but she's looking this way.
No, her computer's down. I'm not playing with you people. You're all just bloody crazy. Are you with us, Neva, or are you still on your phone call?
Oh no, I had a phone call.
Yeah, you didn't mute yourself either.
We can hear it.
We heard.
I didn't mute myself at all?
No, not at all.
You're welcome.
You muted us. So we were trying to tell you, and you just were like,
we're all
hit like the actual mute button and not like, it's fine. You're welcome.
And I had to enter the door, so I'm like, Neva, can you do the comments while I go and answer the door? Click my camera off. Just left these two hanging. Like, both hosts have checked out. We're out.
Sorry. I didn't say anything that I wouldn't have wanted you to know anyway, so okay.
Hello, Brittany. How are you? Thank you for joining. We're about to go into another sprint because the time is about to go off. Going to see my sister in a musical theatre production of A Drowsy Chaperone. See you all later. Thanks for joining, Stevie. You've probably already gone by now, but thank you for being here, and we'll see you again soon. And I just waited all day to use my phone. It's finally charged, and now I'm too tired to start Shadow Rising. Oh no, you've got a big day tomorrow too. So, all right, we have got to the timer going off, and we're going to go to a sprint when I find the right place, and we will be back in 59 minutes.
Christina, it's not as bad as the next one. She wanted to know if she had to immersive read it.
No, you don't need to. That'll be fine.
Yeah, the next one, though, probably.
Yeah. All right. We will see you in 59 minutes. Okay. Everybody swapped around. Don't know what happened then, but anyway.
It's fine. Round and round the merry-go-round.
Fully. How did we all go?
I finished our pages. Sad days. I'm ready to watch the movie now.
Cool.
The kitty tried to put me to sleep. And yeah.
What time is it for you, Coda?
It's only 8:45.
Oh, I cannot talk. I went to bed at 8:30 last night, so.
I think I just got full and sad, and then I was trying to read the mermaid book with my eyeballs, and the kitty got on my lap, and that's like a sedative.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of getting full, I had lunch, and then okay, people don't judge me. I know I already ate 3 donuts, okay, but I got Anthony a joke gift for his birthday. I'll see if you guys can. There's only a little bit left, so it probably you won't get the full picture. But I jokingly said that all he was getting for his birthday was me wrapped up as a bow, as like a sexual joke. And then I went to work that day for his birthday, and a publisher sent us a present with a book for like socials, and it just happened to be a giant cookie face of someone that looked kind of like me. And on the front of the cookie box, it said, "Eat me." So I came home and I said to him, I was like, I said you were going to have me for your birthday. So here you go. And I handed him the thing with the giant face inside. So for lunch, I ate her hair. So now there's just this weird like half face staring back at me. So I also got full, but full of hair of me that's not really me, because it's actually the author of the book that we were promoting. And I ate a burrito as well. So it wasn't just cookie that I had for lunch for those that are worried about it. But anyways, I thought that you guys would appreciate the hilarity of me giving him a giant cookie for his birthday when he doesn't even eat sweets. So now I'm left eating the cookie myself, even though it was his birthday present that I didn't even buy.
Oh no. Did you get any reading in, or did you just enjoy your cookie?
I did a little bit of reading in my lunch break, which was actually only about 5 minutes while I ate the burrito and the thing. But I got all my reports ran for what I needed to do and uploaded. So now I'm going to start the actual quantification process, which is the bit that hurts my brain. But no. That's fine. Yeah.
I did not have lunch, even though it is lunchtime. I'll eat a little bit later. I started doing some diamond painting. I did which I haven't done for a few weeks now. I went an extra chapter in Harry Potter, and then it went chapter 28. I went, oh, damn. I actually went 2 chapters, I think, or chapter 27, it said, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I went ahead. And then I started reading, we'll just move on from that. And I started listening to The Murmur of Bees by Sofia Seganova. And that is off Kindle Unlimited. And I don't know. I've only listened. I'm on to chapter 3. I'm almost finished chapter 3. It's translated from Spanish. And I don't know where it's going to go, because it started out with an old woman breastfeeding all the children in the neighborhood for the last however many years she's been alive, and now she's disappeared. So, yeah. And this is supposed to be magical realism set around the Mexican Revolution in 1918. So I'm confused. So, yeah.
What are you confused about? Breast milk is delicious.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. But, like, yeah. And now she's just disappeared. Like, there's nothing. Like, and then it went to a male point of view, and I'm like, hey, what's going on?
I mean, like, it sounds strange, right, for one woman to, like, breastfeed other children. But if you think about it, that was actually the norm for, like, a really long
it
period
was
of
the norm.
time.
So, like,
And they
I didn't realise why, but, I'm like...
Like, this is, like, probably TMI for some people, but, like, I haven't breastfed Addie since she was 13 months old. She's about to be 2, and I still have milk. I could literally feed a baby right now if I wanted to. It's really annoying. It takes ages to go away. So yeah, I can see how an old lady would just continue to be able to do it as long as she kept doing it, if that makes sense.
Well,
but
that's
still
it.
A weird concept to a story.
But the first baby that she fed it until it was 6.
Look, no judgment for anyone that chooses to do that, but
there's no judgment there. But not my cup of tea either. I think it's going to be a good book. Like, it's revolving around. It's got a little bit of folklore in it as well, so that's always a little bit jarring, and that when you don't know much about the culture and their folklore, and which I do not know much about it. But her baby, like, passed away because she was cold. Like, she was evidently homeless. And then another baby was born the night that the doctor found her, took her back, cleaned her, and then took her to this house, and that's where she stayed. And so basically she's fed that first baby up until 6, and then, like, a lot happened in the one chapter, like a big timeline jump, because she had fed that baby until 6, and then the original father of the first baby passed away. The child was a grown man, inherited the property, and then subsequently went on to, and also inherited her as well, because she just stayed at this house, and then people see her they're walking down the street, she's on this rocking chair, and it's like they're describing how she's become part of the rocking chair. I'm like, so is she alive, or she died, or, like, that's where the confusion is, like, and I'm like, I don't understand what's going on, and I'm only in chapter 1 and 2.
I'm so bad. If I'm confused 3 chapters in, I'm DNFing that thing. Like, I need to know what's going on. And that's probably why I don't read a lot of literary fiction, because half the time in a literary fiction title, like, you don't know what's going on until, like, halfway through the book.
I'll give it a standard, like, 100 pages, but this will work for Read Around the World for Mexican. So for Mexico, I don't know whether we'll see. We'll get to about probably it's a 7-hour audio book at my speed. So I'll give it to halfway. That's 3 hours. I can do 3 hours.
Are you planning on reading, either of you, When the Moon Hatched by Sarah Parker?
I wanted to.
That book? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. We got an ARC copy through work, and then we kind of sat there, and no one was really, like, wanting to read it because we were like, oh, we should, but, like, we've got so much other stuff keeping us busy. And now everyone is fighting over the ARC copy, wanting to read it, because now it's, like, become super popular.
Yeah.
And one of the girls in the office is reading it, and she's like, I'm obsessed. And I was like, I want my copy. I gave my copy to the other person to do, like, footage stuff with, because I was like, I'm not going to read it anytime soon. And they've gone to America, so now I'm not going to get it for, like, 3 months until they come back, and I'm so sad.
What's it called?
When the Moon Hatched. So it's kind of like a dragon fantasy. It's a new dragon fantasy by an Australian author. And they're saying that it's, like, the next Fourth Wing, but, like, they compare everything with dragons to Fourth Wing. So, I mean,
that's no comparison. That shouldn't be happening. I think Katie and Rainey are reading it for their book club.
Oh, okay. Because I can get the audiobook, so maybe I'll just do that so that I can, because I need a book club book to cross off for the chicken prompt. It is the chicken prompt. No, the moon rock something prompt for Pokemon. You know the one I'm talking about. Yeah.
I'm not doing Pokemon, but I know what you're talking about, yeah.
It's on Kindle Unlimited in the States.
Yeah, she's just being like traditionally published at the moment, And then they're doing like these beautiful sprayed edge Waterstones editions and all kinds of stuff. So
when I looked, it wasn't available here.
The KU version?
Anything.
Yeah, they've taken it off KU because it's being traditionally published, I think, in Australia. But I could be wrong. It may be up there.
No, it's not on KU.
No.
And I'm pretty sure that it wasn't out because Brooklyn also wanted to read it too. And I'm pretty sure, like, when I checked,
it was meant to come out on the 17th of May, but I went to a bookstore yesterday and it was on the shelves. They broke embargo. They put it on the shelves early.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which they do all the time. It was Dimmicks. They break embargoes all the fucking time and put shit up early when they're not meant to. But I don't think it's meant to be published until like tomorrow or the next day or something. I could be wrong though.
In the States anyways, it says the paperback came out 2 days ago.
Mm.
And the hard
maybe it was only on shelves because it came out maybe 2 days ago. Yeah.
May 8th. Yeah, 2 days ago.
Yeah. Okay, well then I lie. They didn't break embargo this time.
When I originally looked up, it wasn't getting published. Like, apparently it wasn't coming out until like July.
Well, the hardback doesn't come out until September.
And then the special edition doesn't come out till October, but originally it was going to come out earlier, but it's been pushed. So maybe that's where, depending on what edition you're looking at. But yes, it is no longer available in KU, unfortunately. But the paperback's only $18.
Yeah, I was just looking at that on Amazon. It's only $18.
It was $35 in Dimmicks yesterday when I went to look at it. And then they wonder why we don't want to buy it in bookstores.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like halve your prices and we might consider it.
Well, they don't even need to halve it, but like sell it. Like I know for a fact as a bookseller that our cost price is well below RRP. So you can still sell it and make a profit without having to sell it at RRP. But anyways, it's what it is.
Yeah. There's not much you can do.
I'm pretty sure we're selling it at Booktopia for a fairly similar price. So if you want to support an Australian store, you can get it from there.
I'm not buying anything. I've just put it to my wish list because I've already blown my budget this month and I want to go to England at the beginning of 2026. So I'm trying to be a good girl.
Yeah, I bought 3 books yesterday because we went book shopping in Sydney and I was doing a vlog and I was like, I can't do a vlog going book shopping in Sydney. I'm not buying anything. Like that's just, no one's going to want to watch that. So that's coming out to you guys on Sunday, but yeah. It's cool. I only bought 3 books, so it was a tame book haul.
I bought 8, but they were $2 each.
Yeah, see, these were from Dimmicks where they're like $23 a pop. And I was like, I got to the checkout and was like, 3 books. This isn't going to be much because I'm so used to buying at like secondhand bookshops. It was like $60. And I was like, reluctantly like tapped my card and then cried on the way.
And that's just for paperbacks, right? That wasn't even hardbacks.
Yeah, just paperbacks.
Yeah.
I'd be happy for $60 for 3 hardbacks, which is how much it is in America. Hardbacks.
Yeah. We sell our souls here for books.
They're like 30 here for a hardback.
How much did you say it was?
Like $30 usually.
Yeah.
For a known author anyway.
Because where are you, Coda?
I'm in Colorado.
Okay. Yeah. My friend's going to Canada/America. She flies out today and she's literally taking an empty suitcase so that she can buy a bunch of books because she's going to this like romance bookstore and like all these like smutty stores while she's over there to like top up on books because it's so much cheaper over there. She's like, yeah, I kept a whole, she's like, I'm going to fill one half with books and one half with makeup. And I was just like, sounds like my kind of shopping trip.
Not so much the makeup, but the books.
Yeah, I don't wear makeup either, but she does. So it's like for her, it's the perfect combo.
Maybe, no, just books. Or maybe fabric. Especially if I went to Missouri Star Quilt Company, there'd be a lot of purchasing there. It'd be a hard choice. Do I get books? Do I get fabric? Because fabric's like a third of the cost in the United States than what it is here.
You get your book and wrap your fabric around it and get both, and you're fine. And it fits in the suitcase anyways. It's just like
send them in the post.
Each fabric is a little book sleeve in itself.
Yeah.
And you're fine.
Yeah, true. I like that plan. That's a good plan. I didn't read. I spent that sprint trying to figure out where I went wrong, but I gave up and ripped out and started. Oh, this was a project that you had started. Brittany was briefly here, but this was almost an hour and 10 minutes ago. Actually, no, that was an hour and a half ago.
I'm thinking she's probably gone to sleep now.
And I think that I actually had 2 things starred. So this is probably where I was supposed to be at. Yeah.
I did see this comment come through and wave to her, so she saw my hi.
How's Bones going? Yeah, because they're all watching Bones at the moment.
I went to start watching it, and it's on the one streaming service I don't have access to in Australia, and I was like, oh. So then I decided to pick up Criminal Minds instead.
Yeah, that's fair. A popcorn, listen and wave. Yeah, that was for Neva.
I'm assuming she's fallen asleep. Was she going to have a nap?
Yeah, she did say that she might fall asleep. So I had a pretty big day. So yeah. I didn't realize that I completely didn't say what I was working on. I went wrong somewhere on a sweater. Okay, that makes more sense. I was working on it and ended up ripping out and starting again. Yeah, we have to do that at times when we're crafters. Actually, what I might just do is just change positions and just bring Mia out and Neva out for a bit.
Yeah.
Just do a little bit of around the mulberry bush there. I don't know. I didn't catch that.
Nobody knows.
So if you are watching the Bones episodes, they are on season 1, episode 13. So I've got a few to watch this weekend, but I'm not going to be.
What do you watch? What streaming service are you watching it on?
Disney. I dropped Netflix and I just have Stan because there's a couple of movies that I want to watch on there, which I'll drop at the end of this month. And then I'll watch Bones and then I'll drop, but I don't know how long I want to keep it for, so I may end up trying to find it somewhere else.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. It's a hard one.
I also don't want to get too caught up in a TV series when we're about to go into The Amazing Race one, because you need to be completely free to just read in June, 100%. Or be in the Discord. It's either reading or in the Discord. You're like never doing anything else in June.
Because you're a producer as well this round?
Yeah. So I'm a producer this round, which means I am in many pots and pies and places all at once, trying to keep track of like 50 things, but also remembering what I know isn't necessarily what other people know, including hosts. So I have to be really careful with what I let slip where. Because
So everybody stalk Crystal.
I actually was
in
my vlog yesterday. I filmed this whole part talking about why I bought one of the books that I bought. And then I was like, I don't know if people should know that. I'm going to have to check with Brie if that's like a little crumb I can leave and send. So I had to film like a second talk about why I bought the book so that I could use whichever clip after I talked to Brie, because I was like, shit, I don't know which one I can let slip. Because I wasn't actually giving away a prompt or anything, but it was is a breadcrumb. And I was like, I think she won't mind a breadcrumb, but also I don't know if I meant to be letting breadcrumbs go. So then I was like, I'm gonna have to check with her.
So were you allowed to?
She hasn't got back to me yet because I haven't messaged her because I filmed it last night at 10 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went to bed early, then woke up, couldn't sleep, went downstairs and filmed the unboxing of the things that I had bought, because I bought Blind Dates with a Book. Yeah. So I was like, I'll film what it is now, because why not? Because 10 p.m. why the hell not film?
Yeah, I've done crazy things like that as well. Get up, just start my work day, and then all of my crafting American friends are like, "Why are you awake? Go to bed, woman." But, you know, things to do, things to craft, you know, gotta do it. Especially when it's like 2:00 in the morning, which I'm known for getting up at that hour. Some good trashy. What was that? Sorry?
It's 10 here when you do that. I'm like, you're not supposed to be awake.
Yeah. Well, you know, hey, I'm here. Chris is planning on reading some Jackie Collins off my KU. Nice. Love a good trashy Jackie Collins novel. They always make me giggle. They do not age well at all. Like, if you're there for the problematic stuff, read some Jackie Collins.
I'm going to read August.
Yeah. I always usually read them in August too because of Gub August.
I've never read one before, so I got Hollywood Wives.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one. And there's also Hollywood Husbands. Stud is it? No, I can't remember what it's called. There's Hollywood Wives is the best one. Hollywood Wives, when it came out back in the day, it was sort of compared to Valley of the Dolls. So yeah, which was quite popular in the late 60s, early 70s. And then Hollywood Husbands came out, which was just as trashy. And then Hollywood Kids also came out as well. And then there's another character that you follow through several books, and I just cannot think what the name of it is. It'll come to me, but that one was pretty good too. There's a few. I wasn't allowed to read. Like, my mum read it back when it came out in the early 80s, and I wasn't allowed to read it, so I'd get up and sneak read it.
That was me with Flowers in the Attic.
I think everybody, like, if you talk to people long enough, everybody's got that sneak read that they did that their parents didn't want you to read and stuff like that. So.
The other one for me was, oh crap, what's her name? She wrote "Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret."
Judy Blume.
Judy Blume. Not. Oh, I'm gonna need to get the title, but it's the one where they go away to the hunting cabin and they have like the first sex scene like I ever read, and it wasn't even that like raunchy, but to me it was in the time. Like, it's gonna annoy me now that I can't think of the title, but that was the one that I like snuck in and read. Whoa, they've changed all the covers of Judy Blume books. Sorry, I just did a Google of Judy Blume and all the covers have been redone, and I'm like, don't recognize any of them. You guys keep talking amongst yourself while I find it, by the way, because it's going to take me a while.
Thanks for the sprint. So I've got to page 230 of 474 of Sweet Nightmare. I will stop there, finish tomorrow. I'm off to bed, and have a great night. Well, I hope you sleep well if you're still watching. If not, we'll see you next time. Courtney also popped in as well. Jean has gone off to bed as well because into the office tomorrow. Nasty work is.
The book Forever by Judy Blume. Yeah.
I've never read any of her work.
Neither.
Oh, I've reread Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret like 12 times. It was like my go-to get through puberty book. I don't know why it was. And I'm so sad that they made it into a movie and it's on a streaming service I can't access. So I'm like, I really want to watch this to like nostalgia. But I'm not willing to pay like a whole month's subscription just to watch one movie.
Yeah, that's fair. So Bixby has been at it again and adding lots of little bits and pieces for Jane's cryptic clues comments.
Bixby, yeah. That's like about Bixby, Jean.
And Jean has also gone to bed, but none of us will actually believe that because in about 2 hours Jean will comment it's still here. Finished A Tale of Sorcery, started Twisted Tale, A Whole New World. I've got to get ready for bed, but thanks for the sprints. Thank you for being here. Everybody's saying good night. I haven't read anything yet. Did my cousin's hair, loaded the dishes, took a shower. So yay for adulting. Always gets in the way of reading. I don't like it either.
Yeah.
Almost up to chapter 23 of Harry Potter 7. Reading with my ears for now because headaches hurt, especially around the eyes. Read 48 pages during that sprint. I'm a little less than 20 pages away from my daily goal of 100 pages. Awesome. Kittens are so distracting. They are. But got to page 106. What's going on in your neck of the woods there, Crystal? You look awfully happy.
My new dryer is being delivered today. It's been raining here nonstop, like 8 days. I literally,
really?
My laundry is full of clothes and they've been hung up for 5 days and they're still not dry. Like I cannot get anything dry. It's just damp. And my mother-in-law was like, well, we have a spare dryer that's practically brand new sitting in our garage, not being used. Do you want it for $50? And I was like, yes, I do. So her husband's dropping it off today at 2:00, which means I can get some washing done. And I'm so like adult excitement. That's all it is. 100%.
I would be excited about that. I'm in my dry season up here in Queensland, so we've got blue skies, no rain. But I can because you're in New South Wales, right? Yeah. So I can understand that. I'd be dancing.
It's like, but the thing is, like, it would be okay if I knew I was on the tail end of it. But today is the one day it hasn't rained, but it's going to rain for the next 8 days. So I'm like, got no fucking time, and it's overcast, so like nothing's going to dry today.
Going to dry anyway, and it'll be cold as well. And
it's going to rain at 6 p.m. So like I literally had like a window, and it's like nothing's going to dry in that window. So.
Lynn's read 21 pages of When the Moon Hatched. Awesome. Are you liking it? Tell us. Do tell. No spoilers. Started reading The Covenant of Water on page 30. It's really good so far. Awesome. I made it up to the appearance of Aragog towards the end of the second book. Oh, okay. Yep. That's when I wanted to finish by my time. This was for Harry Potter, the spoiler-free and all that sort of stuff. It is a lunch break. It's nice to see you there, Crystal, from Brooklyn.
I'm technically on my lunch break right now too, Brooklyn.
It's really easy to read more than you're supposed to sometimes. Yes, very much so. Hello to Brooklyn.
I can't say that works for me. I'm usually the one that's behind all the fucking time in buddy reads. I've literally stopped doing them because I'm a terrible buddy reader. Like I'm always behind all the time. And the person will be like, I want to talk to you. Hurry up. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Addie didn't let me read last night.
But that's fair. You got a little person that needs your attention. So
unless or if it is one that I can listen to an audiobook of, I'll then like read like the whole book in one day and they'll be like, what happened? I'm like, look, okay, it's either I read it all in one day or it takes me a month. There's no in between.
I sometimes what I do if I've got to go ahead, I'll actually have my notebook and I'll do thoughts on every chapter in my notebook. So then I don't necessarily say that I finished the book.
Mm-hmm.
And then when people start talking about it, I can join in the conversation because I quickly flick through my
That would work if I wasn't driving. I can't just pull out a notebook while I'm driving. Just be like, chapter. I could actually, you know what I could do is I could just audio message someone who's not reading the book. Chapter 13. Yep. This is my thoughts. And I just need a whole page.
Pick a different person every time.
You can on Facebook send yourself messages.
Okay.
And that's what I do. My Facebook is my voice, because if I do voice to text on my phone does not recognize the bogan that I speak.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gives me some entirely other language that I'm not entirely sure what it is because I only read English. So I basically send myself voice messages on Facebook because you can send yourself messages.
Yep.
And that's what I do. You can also send voice messages on your phone to yourself as well, like your actual phone number as well.
Okay. This is good to know.
Mm. And that's how sometimes I get around it if I'm driving or anything. But when you said that, it's a bit hard when I'm driving. I just had an image of you driving up the M1, going all over the thing, trying to text yourself messages. And then there's a big news broadcast podcast, crazy woman on the loose, being charged for texting, driving, wiping everybody out.
I just had to update people on my buddy read, guys. You should understand this. It's more important than the safety of others on the road. 100% kidding for anyone who's just summing in now. Like, I do not think that way.
We do not do that. We do not do that at all.
This is why all my friends get audio messages so that I don't text and drive.
Yeah. I get lots of audio messages from my friends as well that I listen to audiobooks and stuff. So I'm down with that. Yeah. Also helping out Kiwi author, if you're all Bridgerton or Outlander or Jane Austen, there's a book called The Emerald Isle available on KU, which looks like a great fantasy starring. We will look at that in the next sprint. It will. I will be reading it for Kiwi Book of the Month in August. Is that right? Yeah, I think it is. I'm going to go with that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wouldn't most women do a disappearing act if they were breastfeeding an entire village? Yeah. I would have been out after they brought me the second child. I'm done. Thank you very much. You can all work it out for yourselves. I'm gone. Saying hello. All right, we have just had the timer go off and there are still a lot of comments there, so we're going to bring the timer up and go for another sprint. Neva might be back at that stage as well. So yeah, we're going to do a 60-minute sprint and we'll see you all soon. Happy reading, everyone. Can you hear me
hello.
okay?
Yeah, you're a bit muffled to start with, but now I can.
Cool. Neva is on her way back.
Cool.
As well. So, yeah.
I have my father-in-law dropping the washing machine off anytime between like 2:30 and 3. So if we're still in a chat section, I randomly mute myself and run away. It's because he's pulled into the driveway.
Okay, cool. It's all good. It's all good.
I mean, not that I really need to explain if I randomly disappeared. You know, it would obviously be for a reason, but I figured I'd just give the explanation now.
Well, if we don't see, flames or anything like that, we know you're just going to answer the door. We don't need to call emergency services. It's all good.
No.
How'd you go during that sprint?
I listened to a little bit of elevator pitch, so I'm now 25% in.
Cool.
Don't know what page that is. I've got 9 hours and 50 minutes of the audiobook left, but I'm listening to it on 2 times speed, so like 4 and a bit hours.
Yeah.
And
I just assumed that it was half that.
Yeah, I don't listen to anything other than 2 times speed anymore. The amount of people at work that are just like, you are insane. And then I did some more data cleaning because we've had a couple more submissions come through from publishers. So I'm just making sure that their data is actually clean before I load it into my quantification document. Otherwise, I'll be incorrectly quantifying. So just lots of Excel lookups and modifications and stuff. It's just fiddly, but requires like a little bit of attention. So I can't listen to my audiobooks. I had to stop it while I was doing it. But
yeah, I get that. I have to stop at my audiobook in a minute because I've got to film in the next sprint. So
but look,
I'm
the
trying
sun
not
is
to work
coming
on
through.
weekends. I can see it.
I did not expect this. And I'm like, trust the day my dry is getting delivered, the sun to be like, haha, sucker. But I guarantee it's only going to last until like tonight. So there's no point me hanging any washing outside.
Yeah, well, I hung washing out this morning and it's been sunny and windy here all day. And because it's cold, it hasn't dried yet. There's only been a couple of things that have dried. So,
yeah.
How'd you go, Coda?
Good. I got to page 82 and salt goes heavy. I did not start Harry Potter. I did not fall asleep. I did eat 2 ice cream bars and sorbet.
You sound like me with my 4 donuts and half a cookie head, whatever you want to call it.
It was dessert time. Now it's.
I had no excuse. I ate mine for breakfast.
I listened to more of this book.
Is it any less confusing?
I'm not sure who's who in the zoo right now, but the old woman came back and she had found a baby that was covered in a blanket of actual bees under a bridge and had a cleft palate. So the villagers think that he has been kissed by the devil.
A blanket of bees? How is he alive?
Don't know. But anyway, he's grown up and he's been growing up and whatnot. And the bees are still the family kept the bees and accepted him and all that sort of stuff. And now I think we're going through the motions of what's happened to this family. And we're in the midst of the Spanish flu. And a priest is eating humble pie because he was too quick because what they've been doing was, even before they had died from the Spanish flu, if they were sick, they were wrapping them in a shroud and taking them to the cemetery ready to be buried. But half of them weren't dead. And a guy has come back from the cemetery. So they thought it was, the second coming of Christ or something. I don't know what's going on.
I feel like I need to be high to read this book.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit that way too. And I don't do that. But I'm thinking it might help. It doesn't it's not very clear whose point of view I'm at right now, except I know that the priest is eating humble pie. So yeah. because he sent a message off to the powers that be in Rome that, you know, a miracle had happened and all that sort of stuff, but instead of going and asking the person, did you die? But the person didn't die. They just went to the cemetery and everybody assumed that it was the second coming. So yeah, I'm thinking that I need to be incredibly stoned or incredibly drunk, some altering thing to this existence. But I'm intrigued at the same time where it's going to go. Like,
could you maybe just do what Neva does and stay awake for 24 hours and then read it?
Yeah, I could, but you know, like being in my I could, but being in my 50s, it'll take me 2 weeks to recover. So yeah. I mean, I could. I don't know what sort of vlog you'll get next week. It'd be entertaining, if nothing else. So yeah, maybe not informative and maybe not coherent either, like this book, but yeah. Who knows? I'm just going to keep going. It's only an audio. Like, it's all right.
Oh, so you're just listening. You're not immersion reading?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No. That's probably what the problem is, because usually literary fiction I immersion read. So I've got a film soon, so I might do a bit of that a bit later on. So, yeah. How'd you go, Neva? Did you have a good nap?
I had to find the unmute button. Sorry. Yes, I had a good nap. Thank you.
That's good. Anything else that happened during, like, after? Did you wake up earlier, or did you just wake up just then?
Oh no, I mean I was awake, but it was like, you know, that awake where you look at the time, you're like, oh, 10 more minutes. I can lay here for 8, and then all of a sudden, you heard the thing chime, and you're like, oh shit, the light's not on. I'm still sprawled sideways, you know. So
well, there you go.
That's all. That's it. But yeah, I took a nap. So
that's good. I also had lunch in that sprint. I had homemade Indian dal, so that was tasty. So I may take a nap in the next sprint too, because I overate. Go into a food coma.
I say take a nap if you need one. You know what I mean? I mean, is it a little weird for an American to take a nap at, what was it, like 9:30 p.m.? Probably. But I am an American on an opposite schedule.
Like an American on a Southern Hemisphere schedule. All right, let's have a look and see what happened in the comments while we were all off doing our things. We were already up to that, so this is where we're up to. Oh yeah, because we were talking about the breastfeeding.
I stopped way earlier than I wanted to with all of them. But Ari was the longest, and she could not nurse, which is like actually feeding from the breast, because she has a lip tie. I don't know if you noticed that before, but she does. So the only time that she could ever actually, like, I could ever get her to nurse is if, like, for some reason I have like a clog. I tell you, I exclusively pumped for like a year, and by the end, I wanted to die. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I asked them, the doctors and stuff, and I was like, "Is there any way for me to just get her lip tie corrected without her dad's signature?" And they told me no, because that's how Florida does it, you know, which is stupid, but whatever. So I wasn't able to get it fixed when she was born, so we just had to like work around it. And one of my other friends also had a baby around the same time, and she was like, "Oh, I'm exclusively pumping," which I thought sounded way easier than nursing. It's not. Okay. It's not.
I was a terrible mother and basically didn't breastfeed at all.
That doesn't make you a terrible mother at all.
My mom didn't breastfeed. My mom breastfed all the kids except me. But I mean,
I only breastfed because I was a povo bitch that didn't want to spend money on formula. It had nothing to do with me thinking that breast is
best. Bitch, love it.
Honestly, yes, breast is best if that situation works for you. But as long as your child
yeah.
is fed, bathed, clothed, and loved, it doesn't fucking matter how you get those things done.
True. I agree with your sentiments, but there are a lot of people out there that do not.
But I wanted to,
including nurses, I might add. I had one when I had my son. I did not want to breastfeed. I was only young. My lifestyle didn't suit it, and all that sort of stuff. I hadn't made friends with the fact that I was going to be a mum and all the rest of it, even while giving birth. I'm like, I don't want to do this. But anyway, I decided that I was going to bottle feed. And this nurse, man, bitch, is all I had to say.
Yeah, nurses push for it.
Right. So and I stuck with me.
Even with Ari, I had one nurse, and mind you, I had one nurse and the doctor, like the actual doctor that delivered her, tell me it's gonna be hard for you to nurse because, like, if you want to breastfeed, you can, but you have to pump, right? And then I had one nurse on staff that was like, if you just put her to the breast, she'll eat. And I was like, that's not how it works, ma'am. But my youngest son was the shortest amount of time. I could only breastfeed him for 2 months because he has a lactose intolerance that made it so that I couldn't cut out enough things in my diet and stay healthy to get good milk. So we had to like switch him to, like, I don't know, some, what was it called, like aluminium or some shit like that. I don't know. It's like $45 a can, and it was a ridiculous formula. So. And Whit gave it to us because we were poor. So
and I don't like the scare tactics that they use either. Like when I had Dharma Jane, one of the breastfeeding nurses came around and told me my kid would end up with all these allergies, would end up with asthma if I didn't breastfeed, and do all, like, full on tried to put the fear of God into me. And I just looked at her and I went, I'm not doing it, because I hadn't done it with my first one, and I just went, you know what, I'm just going to do the bottle. I know what I'm doing there and all that sort of stuff. I didn't want the uncertainty. But the amount of people that I heard her speaking to, just putting the fear of God, and I might add, I have 4 children, not one of them have an allergy, asthma, or anything. So
I mean, technically, even Ari was supplemented with formula. She did. I couldn't produce quite enough milk for her to have milk, like my milk exclusively. So she did, I think, for the first 6 months, it was like 70-30. And by the time that she was 6 months old, it was a 50-50 split.
Yeah.
And then she just switched to regular milk, like cow's milk.
Yeah, mine were all on formula until they were 12 months old. And then they went on to cow's milk. Except for Neroli, she went on to soy milk because cow's milk still doesn't agree with her. So, but yeah. But they're on formula and they're fine. They're healthy. They're little chubba bubbas. My son had no neck. It's like, I've got a picture where he looks like this in the photo. Like, where's your neck, dude?
Oh my God, I have to tell you a story about yesterday. Adeline, I got a call from Adeline's daycare yesterday, and they were like, "Hi, Crystal, we're really sorry. We're just going to let you know that Adeline's been in an altercation." And I was like, "What?" And I'm like, sorry, rev heads driving past my house. And they were like, she was reading a book and another kid tried to snatch it from her, and she snatched it back, so that kid bit her and pierced the skin. And I was like, my daughter got in a fight over a book. I can't even be mad.
Yeah, at least it was a book.
She didn't fight anybody. She got bitten. And then she went up to the teacher and was like, and like pointed to her knee. Like, even at age 2, she knew, okay, go tell the teacher that you got bitten. But I love the fact that they were fighting over a book. Oh my God.
That's funny.
I was like, well, mother's daughter, right?
Yeah, that's it, eh? Oh my goodness. Kids are feral at daycare. Like, the amount of times I got like called up from other kids biting, and I'm like, what? I don't think any of my kids bit anybody else.
I told Anthony's mum, and Anthony's mum was like, "What did you do?" And I was like, "Oh, cool, awesome. Thank you for rinsing the wound. Like, is she okay?" And then she's like, "I would have gone crazy. I would have been like, I want that child removed." And I'm like, they're kids. Like, he didn't bite her because he's a vampire or wanted to give her rabies. Like, he's just a kid. Like,
he was trying to assert his authority.
Respect
my authority.
Yeah. Well, that's like the kid. What was it, like last week? I told you guys about the kid that apparently like was sitting at Ari's lunch table and threatened another student who wasn't even at the lunch table and said that they were going to stab this kid with a fork. And Ari didn't say anything to me. If her teacher hadn't called me and was like, there was an incident at school today, and I was like, oh, okay. Which I was like, Ari couldn't have done anything or like had anything actually physically done to her, because she would have come in the house and said something, which I know, because the one kid that I think he pulled her hair at her other school, he pulled her hair and she threatened him with her dad. Like, she said, like, they were sitting at the table and he pulled her hair, and she said, and she told him, like, that's not very nice, don't do that again. So he pushed her, and she was like, if you put your hands on me again, I'm gonna have my dad come down to this school. And she
bringing the big guns in. Go, Ari.
Bucko. Because her dad uses that word, like he will call you like a bucko instead of like a punk or whatever. So she was like, I'll have my dad come down here, blah blah blah. And then she's like, you bucko. And her teacher overheard that part, and so she called me, and I was like, oh, okay. I said, so do I need to come down to the school? She was like, no, the child's been removed, whatever. But like this other incident, nothing actually happened to Ari, because she did not come home and tell me anything at all. She was like, can I go down the street and play? And I was like, oh, sure. And then her teacher called, and she's like, well, we have to tell you. And I was like, okay, so did he threaten Ari with the fork? Like I'm confused. She was like, no. She was like, it was a kid that wasn't even sitting. Like, he threatened a child that was not sitting at the table. I was like, oh. So I asked Ari about it like 2 days later. I said, was there a kid that threatened to stab somebody with a fork? And she was like, yeah. Because the only thing she'd said to me was she had come in the house and she had made a weird comment. She had said, did you know you can kill someone with a fork? That's how she said it. And I was like,
interesting day at school. Nice education.
But that was before the teacher called
something.
So I didn't know what she was talking about. And I was like, I mean, sure, I guess. Like, which, by the way, I did some research. They use metal silverware at her school.
Oh, that's when you were. I didn't understand that, because I wasn't home that day when you were talking about it.
Yeah, so at the high school, I knew that they used metal silverware, because I guess they trust school students with metal silverware. I feel like that's a mistake. But apparently all of the schools, except the preschool, so the elementary and the middle school and the high school, they all use metal utensils.
Interesting.
I feel like that's not really a good choice, but
no, I don't think it's a good choice, especially high school. Maybe not so much in
like. And I remember in high school we used metal forks because there were quite a few incidents of like girlfriends getting mad at boyfriends and throwing their silverware at them.
Yeah, you probably don't want metal stuff around teenage girls. They're a little bit unstable.
School district is kind of like a man world, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't be having metal implements around any teenager.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're a little mentally unstable when we're teenagers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, even if we turn out to not be mentally unstable when we grow up, we're a little bit mentally unstable during that.
Especially girls from 13 to 17 should be put in the deep freeze. I can say this with confidence because I have 3 girls. I've been through it 3 times. They all need to be put in the deep freeze and come out when they're 17, when they're normal.
I'm legitimately so nervous. Addie's already got the attitude of a 17-year-old. Like, I am so fucking
May the
scared
force be with you. Oh, and just so you know, what you're going through right now, this will repeat itself at 15. Because I had my granddaughter and Neralee here at the same time, and I actually said to Brennan, I'm like, they're the same creature except one's a little bit bigger and a little bit more lippier. And he's like, yeah, they are.
I already want to put Ari in deep freeze. So, like, we were over at the boyfriend's house today, and she was playing like with his nephews or whatever, and his sister, his niece, and his mom were there, and they were all talking about, oh, she's so well behaved. Oh, she listens so well. Blah 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 blah. And I was just like looking at them. And he goes, do you have something you want to say? And I was like, don't. I was like, all I'm going to say, I was like, you've heard her on the phone, dude. I was like, so all I'm going to say is, don't let her fool you. I say it's because there's 2 little boys running around here. So she looks, real well behaved in comparison. Plus, she's at someone else's house. So she's not about to show her ass. Like, she's not going to do it because she knows that I will bring her straight home. I was like, so
she's not in her natural habitat. Wait for it.
Thank you so much for thinking that she's so well behaved. But really, she just knows how to act in public. That's it. That's all. And to her, this is public.
I'd rather my kids misbehave at home than be out in public.
I mean, same. I was a little bit nervous about it because sometimes, but Ari's really good, like at other people's houses and in public. It's just at our house where she's like trying to.
She's comfortable.
Excuse me. I don't think so, ma'am.
I have to just bounce for a second because my husband's just turned up and he's at the front. So I started where we're up to. I'll just highlight the comment. That's where we're up to. I'll be back maybe before the next chatty bit sprint.
Well,
sorry.
If not,
yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we've talked about the breastfeeding. That was a wonderful conversation. I love when we have stimulating conversations.
Coda couldn't really be involved in that one.
I was like, it's delicious. I know that much.
It's delicious. And moving on.
It's my new coffee creamer.
I've never had this experience. That's what Coda has to contribute.
Which is fun.
Allie got to page 134 out of 139. I'll have dinner and finish it. Wow, 5 pages away. Listen, Allie, if you need to just mute us and finish that book.
I like to hope that she's already done that because we spent 20 minutes talking about breastfeeding. How long ago was it?
Anna's definitely done with.
Oh, she's definitely done this. This was like 2 hours ago. I'm just kidding. I hope you loved your book. Let us know. Christina got 4 loads of laundry folded and put away. Son is mostly packed. Think we're going to bed early as we have a long day. Thanks to his friends. She's in bed. She's got to be, unless she's pulling a Jean. If she's pulling a Jean, then we'll still see comments down here. Chris loves being confused by a book, especially as most of the time it comes together in a good way, unless it's Hangman. Didn't Chris say she wanted me to read this book, or was it Shannon?
I was gonna say I've told you to read Hangman. Is that Hangman by Jack Heath, or a different Hangman?
The new Hangman by I don't know who. The one that
not by Jack Heath, then, because that's not new.
Because it was by Jack Heath. Crystal on me read this. Actually, I'm surprised you didn't give me this book for your video.
I think I'd already given it to you for 12 recommend friends recommend thing. So I didn't give it to you twice.
That's true. Okay. See, you did not what Kelsey or not what Britt did, because Brittany had me read the winners. And so I've decided, because my clips for her video were so short, right? And I didn't want to have to, I knew I was getting a camera at some point after her video came out. And so I didn't want to have to mix like phone footage with camera footage because they look significantly different. I have to reread the winners now for 12 and 12, which is fine because I'm going to just do a big reread of the whole series, I think. So, yeah. Hello, Jess. This is recording, and so she's saying like thank you to all of us for this run. Okay. I have no idea what this means. So
Christina posted pictures on Instagram.
Oh, the pictures that she posted on Instagram. Okay, well I'll just star that for Nicole. Paul finished City of Ashes. This is Paul, right? Reader's Retreat? Paul? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Paul. Finished City of Ashes. Coda, is this Paul? Tell me I'm right. Okay, thank you. Good night to Christina. Hello to Paul in Brooklyn. Hello to Glenda. Everyone's saying hello and good night. Hello to Paul. Hello to Jessica. I did not have contact a demolitions expert on my bingo card this year. It's not a job where I can ask friends or family for recommendations. What?
Oh, no. Okay. So on her bingo card for the year, she didn't have contact a demolitions expert. So she needs something to be demolished and she doesn't have any friends or family she can ask for recommendations. I'm assuming you're not in Australia. Otherwise, I would be able to help you out.
And also, what are you having demolished? That's what I would like to know. I need to get some sleep. So good night, Paul. I don't know what Katie's talking about. Anybody know? No? No?
It's from about an hour ago, so
right.
Nope.
When the moon hatched, it looks gorgeous. Yes, it does.
Gorgeous.
I need to read this, but I don't have time right now. Okay, y'all picked the largest book known to man as your first book club book. I'm gonna read it though. This is the book club book for Rainy and Katie's new book club, for anyone who's wondering.
BRB, my dryer is here.
Okay. Publishing is so confusing sometimes. True. I don't know what this is in context to, but yes, I agree. Requested from my library, did it as soon as it came out, and I have a 20-week wait. Oh no. I go. Book club is Volcanic Rock. What? Do you know what this means? Nope. Okay. Why are Australian books so expensive? It's probably the conversion rate and probably where they're getting them from would be my guess, but I guess we'll start that and we'll ask Nicole. She'll know. I bought 17 books last month. I need to stop. How many books have I bought since last month? I bought 2. I think I have 4 in there. I don't know. I bought a bunch. I might have also bought Kindle books last month. I don't know. Tomorrow is our library's bag book sale, $10 per bag. So planning on to spend up to $60 on books tomorrow morning. That is a bomb sale, dude. Mm-hmm. Especially if you can find good books, you know? Mm-hmm. Criminal Minds is an excellent choice. I always feel weird telling people it's like a comfort show for me. Criminal Minds is also a comfort show for me, Katie, but I also don't tell people that. But here's the thing, like true crime shows, like I rewatch Evil Lives Here all the time. And that's like a legitimate like true crime show where they interview like family members of murderers. And that's a comfort show for me. Like I'll turn it on and like go to sleep and just like listen to them talk about murder. You know what I mean? But that people kind of side eye you when you're like, yeah, I love that show. It's a comfort show for me. They're kind of like, what's wrong with you? A lot. That's what you're
a lot. Worry about it.
Sounds
you
like,
want to know? Do you want to know?
Right. It sounds like Christina could use today's sponsor, NordVPN. Honestly, Rachel, I wish like so many people get sponsored by NordVPN. I just want to get sponsored by a VPN and Love and Pies. I play that game so much. It's unbelievable. It's like a merge game.
Uh-huh.
On your phone.
It's called Love and Pies.
It's called Love and Pies, and it's like a mystery. So like it's like a merge game. So like you merge things together to make new things, obviously. And then I think you're like building a you're revamping like a bakery, and then there's like a mystery element. Like there's like a whole storyline. It's very fun. But it's called Love and Pies. Like a couple years ago, the big game that everybody got sponsored by was Best Fiends. And we actually, like when my dad and I did that podcast, we actually did get sponsored by Best Fiends, which was pretty cool. You know, we didn't make very much money from them, but it was pretty cool. Because I was able to be like, my podcast is sponsored by Best Fiends. The game of little monsters that you can, I don't know. I mean, it's a fun game. I still play it, but it's just like you can. I play it because I can play it with no internet. So if I'm like on a plane or something, like I can still play. Because you don't have to have an internet connection. Thank you, Rachel. We hope you're having a glorious day as well. Criminal Minds also a comfort show for Atia. And then I had to reckon with why that is. Listen, I don't reckon with. Okay, I'm just like this is a comfort show, and judge me if you want. You know. Hello to everyone, and everyone saying hello to Rachel. Lucky I don't know how to say
that. Sant'Angelo.
Okay. Do you know what that means? Nope. Okay. Still trudging.
Oh, that was the author, right, of the book. Is that the author?
We have to wait for Nicole unless we want to just go into a sprint. What do we want to do?
It's a book series. Oh, it's the star that for Nicole. It's the other Jackie Collins book series that she was trying to think of.
Okay, I started. Maya is still trudging through it, but almost 60% through.
And to answer your question, no, let's keep going through some comments. Maybe
okay, great. Because we are
to go to bed soon anyway.
16 Days of Rain. What is this talking about?
That's what Crystal was looking forward to, right?
Oh, maybe. Also, the voice notes app. When you finish the book a week or two before you're supposed to code it, will give you the stink eye and you get scolded. It's okay, Christina. It's just because
a week or two.
they haven't read Harry Potter before. You know what I mean? Because honestly, if I had no self-control, I would already be done. I'm gonna be honest.
Same here.
Like if I was just reading it on my own. Well, and the thing is like when I do my reread on my own, like if I had done it on my own this year, it would have been one a month. Because what I do is I just work Harry Potter in around other books. But I also would have read it on my Kindle and annotated. I wouldn't have read it as an audiobook. So I would not be done. But if I was just doing the audios by myself, I would have been done. I know iPhone has a native voice app, but I'm sure the other phones do as well. Most phones do have some kind of a voice recorder. Love you both. Hello to Rachel. I have no idea what book this is. I'm not gonna go back up and find it, but good night to Courtney. And then Christina really did go to bed, apparently. But then she commented 2 more down, so hello, Katie. Popping in to join for a bit until I fall asleep. Finished her book, gave it 4 stars. Wonderful. Yay for finishing. LOL. Okay, now I am sleeping. She's not sleeping. Are you going to bed now? Shh, I'm sleeping. If you're going to bed, hope you have a great evening. If not, you just made me laugh anyway. Maria's all done for tonight. Heading to bed. Good night, Maria. Thank you for sprints. Be on tomorrow for Anita sprints. Good night, everyone. Yes, we have old school bestie sprints tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central. It'll be me, Crystal, Rainey, Kelsey, and Brittany. So they're literally just called old school bestie reading sprints because that's what they are. Because back in the day, it used to just be the 5 of us or some variation of, you know?
Is it on your channel, Neva?
Yeah, it's on my channel. Good night, Maria. Good night, Glenda. Good night, Carissa. Enjoy the rest of your sprints. Got to page 63 of 339. 20% in A Woman Is No Man. I'm upset I haven't read this sooner while you're reading it now. So wonderful. Walked my dog and listened to 1% of the Sanatorium by Sarah Pierce. Read 35 pages on page 65. Still liking it. Wonderful. Finished today's pages for When the Moon Hatched. Not sure how I feel about it, but it's still early, so we'll see. Now I'm switching to Golden Sun by Pierce Brown. Done reading for the night after midnight here. That is fair, Denise. Started reading this book called The Absinthe Underground by Jamie Pacton. Got to 9%. Wonderful. 87% through American Mermaid by Julia Langbin. I hope I said that correctly. American Mermaid. I don't know. I'm about to look this up and be like, Katie. American Mermaid. Follows a young woman braving the casual slights and cruel calculations of a winner-takes-all society.
This is not about a mermaid.
Apparently,
it's about a writer.
A hilarious story about deep things. American Mermaid asks how far we'll go to protect the parts of ourselves that are not for sale. I mean, I like the cover, so I'm intrigued. Plus, it's written by a comedian.
Let's do it.
You want to buddy read it?
I can't until I'm done with my challenge.
After you're done with your challenge.
Yeah, we can't.
I can't buddy read. Other than the book that you and I are buddy reading next week, I cannot do any more buddy reads other than Throne of Glass until the second half of the year. I can't. Because here's the thing, okay? This month alone, somehow I ended up with Throne of Glass. I ended up with the Protect Your Gaze, and then I also had the Autopsy of a Fairy Tale, right? Which I ended up DNFing. But I was like, what am I doing to myself? Like, I had more buddy reads this month, the month of KU Mayhem, than any other month. It didn't even make sense. I was like, why did you do this to yourself? Plus, I have like book club books I have to read. Like Funny Story that I haven't finished, which in my defense, I haven't finished it because there's like an hour-long live thing, basically like a sprint, but over Zoom, right? That we're doing with my book club where we all just like have our cameras on and we just like read for an hour, which sounds way creepier than it actually is. But I missed the first one because I was at work. And then the other one I think is Saturday. Next Saturday. I don't know. I'll have to look. But it's like in a little while, right? So I want to be able to like participate in that or whatever. So I've been holding off on finishing Funny Story until we have that because otherwise I would already be done with it because it is so good that I could, every time I pick it up, I read for way too long. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. Have you read that one yet, Crystal?
Which one was that?
Funny Story by Emily Henry, the new one.
I almost bought it in my book haul yesterday because it was in the damaged piles for like $10. And all it was like the front cover was like slightly bent on the bottom corner. And so it was like half price because of that. And I almost picked it up. And then I was like, actually, there's a copy of this rolling around the office at work. I don't need to buy my own copy. So no, I have not read. I'm still yet to read an Emily Henry or a, what's that chick who did the science romances?
Allie Hazelwood.
Allie Hazelwood. I haven't read an Allie or a Henry.
I feel like Allie Hazelwood is going to be hit or miss for you.
I have a feeling the same. Yeah.
Emily Henry, you might actually enjoy, especially if the first one you read is Funny Story. You might enjoy that.
Yes. Everyone has said that Funny Story is her best, though, so I don't really want to start with the best and then hate the rest. I'd rather kind of like work my way up.
I will say that the only one that I really didn't like, and this is coming from someone who, when I first started like BookTube and stuff, I was not a romance girly, right? So I tried reading Beach Read and People We Meet on Vacation both before I was really a romance person, and I DNF'd them. And I read Book Lovers, which in my opinion is not really a romance, right? But I gave it 4 stars because I did enjoy that. But the romance is understated in that one. Like it's there, like there's a romance subplot, but it's mostly about the 2 sisters. And then I went back like a year or so ago and I was like, well, try to read these other 2 books by this author. And I did it. I ended up giving all of them except Happy Place 4 stars. Happy Place was the worst one. It was not good. I gave it 3 stars.
I have Book Lovers on Libro FM ILC.
I think Julia Wellen. No, is it Julia Wellen? I don't think so. No, I think about it. But I've listened to the audiobook of it and it's good. You said a Beach Read?
No, Book Lovers.
Oh, Book Lovers. Yeah, the Book Lovers audio is good because that's how I read it the first time.
That sun is like really beaming in now. It's like making fun of me.
I got to page 120 in my arc and fed the cats and kittens. Mom couldn't breastfeed my brother and I because she has Graves' disease, so it's a-okay not to breastfeed. Absolutely.
100%. There's always a time and a place where if it can't happen, that's totally fine. And personal preference is a legitimate reason to not do it. If it's a selfish reason because you don't want your tits to sag, that's a different story.
Yeah, that's a reason, and I like it's valid, I guess. But if that's like your reasoning, I'm gonna kind of side eye you on that. You know, like calm down. You know. I was a terrible mom for not breastfeeding, but did they die? Clearly not. You should go back to that nurse and show the proof that her science is, yeah. I mean, nurses, I think, are like, especially like NICU nurses, I think are like told to be pushy about it, but it's like kind of annoying also. So I love how Coda is just sitting there all sage-like and nodding like, yes, breastfeeding. Y'all all right, ladies. I mean, listen.
I have been.
I have nothing to say.
Even the babes are beefing over books.
Yeah.
Coda, your cat is so cute.
Thanks, Maya. That's Nimbus.
Just got here during last round. I am reading The Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches, 83%. Renters at my second property decided to use the second garage as a man cave where they had extension cords under the carpet plus a big heater. Garage was gutted by fire, so I need to demolish it. Wow. Speaking of heaters, I may have stolen the heaters from upstairs, so I may have taken them away and hidden them.
It's too hot.
It's 85 degrees outside. You don't need them.
Seriously.
And my dad said something to her about it, and he was like, yeah, it's gonna be 75 degrees tomorrow. This was like the other day. And he's like, so it's gonna be really hot and like heat rises. He's like, so you don't need the heaters on. And she was like, maybe it's hot to you. So I went up there after I knew she left for work and I took them out in the garage. And she came home, and I know she knows that I took them because she came home and I guess she asked my dad. And because my dad called me when I was at work. And he was like, do you know where Elizabeth's heaters are? And I was like, yeah, I put them in the garage. And he was like, oh, okay. And I was like, did you tell her that? And he's like, nope. And then the other day, Ari got a splinter in her foot. And Ari is like, when she cries very loudly. Like, that's just how she cries. And so she did this right before I was supposed to be at work. So, of course, I was late. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The roommate walks past the room as my brother is trying to get this splinter out of her foot. And she's like, why is she crying like that? That's exactly how she said it. And I said, she got a splinter in her foot. And she was like, wow, she's very expressive. And then walked off.
Okay, sister.
Like, I'll show you expressive.
Well, and I said something to my brother about it because he picked me up from work the other night. And he was like, and I was like, yeah, she made a comment about Ari being very expressive. And I was like, and I feel like it was an insult. And he was like, just ignore it. And I was like, I mean, I guess.
So this person lives with you or lives with your brother?
No, she lives here.
Oh.
Because she's my dad's roommate, and we live with my dad right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just don't have time for her, so I just don't talk to her. So. Here's the thing. I would have been really nice to her and everything, but she pissed me off when she told Ari that she couldn't wash her own dishes.
She told Ari that Ari couldn't wash her dishes.
Yeah. Like scolded her to the point that Ari came in here looking like she was about to cry. And I said, what's wrong? And she was like, that lady told me that I'm not allowed to wash my dishes because Papa said we can only wash dishes once a day. What my dad said was that he only wants the dishwasher run once a day because it costs money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he was like, she can wash her own dishes. Like, because I bought her a stool and everything so that she could, like, wash her own dishes. She likes to wash
Learn to be a fucking independent child, not
right.
One that sits on their ass and makes mommy do it.
And then she had the audacity to come in here and be like, your dad doesn't want us washing dishes more than once a day. And I was like, she can wash her own dishes, bro. Settle down. Calm down, ma'am. I was obsessed. I think she means with Best Fiends. Yeah, I love that game. I still play it.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, no one talks about it anymore, but, like, yeah. That's like a match 3 game. Libraries around here sell bags of books from $1 to $3. My role in the Amazing Readathon. So this is, what is Neva's role in the Amazing Readathon? Will Coda be a producer or something else? So I think Coda might be participating.
I think Coda's just going to be a cheerleader.
Or Coda's just hanging out. But I, this year, am a producer. Last year, I was like a captain of the yellow team with beautiful, bookish Bethany, which I love her. And also Aoife from Pretty Purple Polka Dots. That's how Aoife and I became like homies, you know? But no, this year I'm just a producer, so I just moved.
We behind the scenes.
Yeah. Are you a producer too?
Mm-hmm.
You are. Okay, yeah. So we just moved from one team to the next, and you'll never know when you might see us. You know what I'm saying? We're just here.
We're just here we're pretty much, the way that you would describe the producers in this year of the Amazing Readathon is baby Lokis. We're there to create extra chaos.
Yeah,
that's pretty much. Yep.
We're Breeze minions. You know what I'm saying?
I would say trust and trust nothing. Trust everything and nothing that we say is probably the best thing to do.
But it's gonna be so fun. And honestly, I took screenshots of this so that I had proof. But Hia Booktubes follows my channel now, and I almost died. And then also Izzy follows my booktube channel now, and I literally almost died. Like, I literally took pictures and sent them to the Cult Miss group chat, and I was like, goodbye world. I
pretty much said to Anthony, I was like, do not expect anything from me in June and August. Like, they're the 2 months that I will just be sprinting almost every second day. I will be reading whenever I can. You will be a sole parent in June.
Yeah,
like, I may put her to sleep at night, but the rest is yours.
Yeah, the boyfriend is away, right? So he wasn't supposed to come back until like the end of June, early July.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, listen, man, you are now coming home in 2 weeks, which is like a whole month earlier than you were supposed to, which is great. You know what I mean? I'm so glad you're coming home. But also, I have a whole readathon. So you better get a book and join a team, because
Is he a reader? Is he a reader?
He reads, yeah.
Oh, we love him even more now.
And like, to the point that like we go to the store and I say, hey, I'm gonna go over to the books, and he walks over to the books and is like, you want this book? You want this book? What about this one? And he'll be like, this looks like a book for you. Yeah. He's one of those.
Like, is it made of paper? Does it have a
if it's made of paper and has a pretty cover, it's got your name on it.
Yeah.
So he's one of those.
I went book shopping yesterday, and I ended up in the romance section because, like, reasons. And there was these 2 girls standing there, and you know when you're like a bookstagrammer, like out in public, and you obviously know a lot more books on the shelf than other people because you see it all the time, like on your feed, and you're talking about it. And this girl was there, and they were like having a discussion with each other. And the girl, one of them had like was not a reader, and she's like, I haven't read in ages. Like, I kind of want to get back into it, but I just don't know what. And then the other one was like, oh, well, you know, you should totally just go into a genre that you don't usually read. Let's find you a smutty romance book. And I was like, girl, if you want to get started, I got some recommendations for you. So I like full interrupted their conversation and was like, all right, what are you into? Let me get you some recs. And I spent literally an hour in the romance section of Dimmicks with these 2 chicks, giving them a whole bunch of recommendations about like smutty books that they should read. And I think they walked out buying 20 books each. And I'm like, I'm not even mad about it. Dimmicks, you owe me you owe me money. I literally got you those sales.
Right. So
you should have got an employee discount for that day.
He's reading the Dark Tower series. Who's that by? Stephen King? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Stephen King.
He's reading that because he texted me the other day and he was like, I need this book in this series. And I was like, all right, well, when I get paid, I'll order you the book then. And he was like, for real? And I was like, bro, if you're gonna read, I will get you the books to read. Okay. Here you go. So yeah. So he is a reader, yeah. So I never broke up with Brittany. Technically, Rainey and Kelsey claimed to break up with Brittany and I because we loved Icebreaker and they did not. But I mean, it wasn't serious. People took it a little too serious, so we just stopped talking about it.
So who loved it and who didn't? I'm trying to wrap my head around that.
Brittany and I loved Icebreaker. Like, absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
100%. Like, it became my entire personality. Okay. Rainey and Kelsey thought that it was like one of the worst books ever written.
Have you seen the special edition Icebreakers that Booktopia is currently selling? The place that I work.
No, I have the ones from somewhere else. I'd have to look. I don't remember. Possibly Smut Box, I think, because I bought them off of Rainey.
I was just going to say, if you want them, I can get them and ship them to you, because obviously Booktopia doesn't ship internationally, but it depends how much you love it.
We're going to be talking about this because I need every copy of this book ever known to man.
I don't know if it's the same one that you already have, though. Let me do some research. But
hold on, I can show them to you. Like, you know what they look like in your head?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'll just grab the ones that are on my thing.
Okay.
Okay. Crawl around all my lighting. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Okay, so these are the ones that I have. This is the iceberg one. Hold on. Let me move my computer so you can actually.
They're very different. I could already tell you they're very different.
Okay,
these are hardback.
This is the ice
with like sprayed edges.
A Crystal, get a hold of me, dude. I need those.
So that's the icebreaker, and then there's also the other one. What's the other one called? Fucking Wildfire?
Wildfire? This one?
Yeah, so the Wildfire special edition has a fucking, I don't even know what that is. I think it's a possum on the front, and it's got sprayed edges again. I'll send you the links. Yeah. Just fucking, I don't know why I'm just showing it to the screen. Anyone else interested? But yeah, they're signed.
If you will ship them to me, dude, I need them because
I mean, like obviously you'd have to pay shipping, but I can get it to you for sure.
Well, yeah, just let me know how much the shipping is, and I will pay you shipping. Because I also have the Margaret went and found me the Barnes and Noble version of the New Geneva Rose book because I bought the Walmart exclusive edition. But I don't have a Barnes and Noble that's like super close to me. Like the closest Barnes and Noble is like 2 hours away. So Margaret was like, I have a Barnes and Noble 20 minutes for me, so I'll just buy it for you and then you can pay me for it and I'll ship it to you. And I was like, okay.
Because these are Australian exclusive because they're coming through Simon & Schuster Australia. So they're only in Australia by the looks of it.
I need it. Okay, yeah, send me the links and then we'll figure out the
logistics.
Shipping. Yeah, because oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that is that a possum? It's either a possum or a raccoon. I'm trying to like think back to the book.
The icebreaker has a crab. I'm trying to figure out, like I've read icebreaker. I don't understand where the crab reference comes from.
I think that's their mascot, isn't it?
Maybe.
I think that's their team thing. Because I have a crab on this one too. There's like a crab.
Oh, there's a cat. Hi, kitty.
See, there's like a crab.
Oh yeah.
Here and a crab here. And then there's like a planner and a phone.
Maybe somebody in the book
ice skates,
has crabs and they just never tell you.
No, like there's actually hints to the crab. I just can't remember what the fuck
So I take it you haven't read it?
He hasn't. Yeah, because
are we going to get you to read it? Are we convincing you? Is that what's happening here?
I mean, maybe at some point, but not anytime soon. Because I'm doing Read What You Own, so I'm trying to get through that before September.
Yeah. I always have meant to ask you, but like I'm just legitimately never on sprints the same time as you. How the fuck do you make your plants stick to the wall like that behind you? And like, can you tell me where I can get it? Because my plants are insane, but I want them to be on the wall like that.
I literally just have it thumbtacked.
But doesn't that kill the plant?
I don't thumbtack the vine. I put thumbtacks around it. I'll show you.
Oh my god, they have like rose gold edges. Okay, Crystal. I will sell my soul for these books.
I have to figure out where the camera is.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Here's a good example.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I've seen like little green clips that like hold them that look like a leaf and that clips it to the wall that the plant like goes through and it like clips it in place. And I'm like, maybe I should get those. But yours looks cleaner.
Yeah, just clear thumbtacks, push pins, whatever you want to call them.
Welcome back. We have not had another sprint. We've been talking
Yeah,
about...
we decided to try to catch up on comments. Also, Crystal just showed me these special editions of Icebreaker and Wildfire, so now I'm paying her for them because I need them in my life. And I can't get them outside of Australia.
They're like a Simon & Schuster Australia limited edition.
They have rose gold sprayed edges and hard covers. I'm going to end up with an Icebreaker shelf, man. It's fine. It's like, I don't know if anybody follows Frank's Forward on Instagram, but I absolutely love him. But anyways, he collects like special editions of oh my god, what is that book called? Shoot. It's a gay romance with the president's son.
Red, white, and
royal blue.
Yeah. There you go, red, white, and royal blue. So he collects like special editions. That's gonna be like me with Icebreaker and Wildfire. All special editions.
Should we jump into a sprint? Because we have been talking for quite a while.
Yeah, I mean we can now that Nicole.
I mean, I feel bad now that Nicole's back. It's like latest.
Oh yeah, she's back. Let's go. Gee, thanks, Crystal.
There's some stuff that Nicole needs to answer. There was something.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
I don't have to answer to anything. I'm taking the 5th.
Oh, Chris asked this question, but neither you or Crystal was here when she asked this. So
okay. Oh, did you get your dryer?
Yeah. I gotta let it sit for 2 hours before I can use it, but I'm excited. Why are Australian books so expensive? Because
we live.
Well, we don't have as many printing locations in Australia as there are in America. So a local printing costs a lot more because we can't print as many as quickly. So a lot of our editions actually come in from internationally. So then we have to pay import fees.
Yeah. And sometimes it's cheaper for us to get stuff out of the UK than it is to get stuff here, unfortunately.
So there's like planes daily from the UK delivering books to us. And obviously you have to pay the import fees and the import taxes and all the other fun things with it coming from international. So
yeah, because customs and their little import duties and all the rest of it, it's like highway robbery.
And that is why we don't have as many hardbacks, because obviously hardbacks way more, they cost more to bring in and cost more to print, and so we just don't have them as often. So usually the only thing that'll be released in a hardback in Australia is very well-known authors, special editions, or something that's sold really, really well in both A and B format.
Also, I did not see. What the hell? I don't know what this is.
Me either.
So,
man, I wasn't even here for the conversation, so I've got no idea.
I recommend it. I have no idea what this even
I
is.
don't even know what is either. So let's just, don't know the answer.
But I did start where we left off. Oh, because that's where we left off was there. So I'll start the next one underneath it. I don't know why I'm echoing.
Showtime. It looks gay. Looks like some gay shit.
Ooh, gay shit. Let me go look.
Gay shit. Way we describe things here.
Ooh, it does look very gay. It's got, who is that?
That's Bo. What's his name? No, it's not. Who
is that the guy that plays Lucius Malfoy?
What? No.
What is this show we're talking about? Is it the Fellow Travelers?
Matt Bomer.
Jonathan Bailey and Matt Bomer.
And Matt Visser.
Chris Bauer.
Allison Williams.
It's not. It's just that there's like this picture with the dude in the glasses. The way that his face is structured kind of looks like the dude that plays Draco or Lucius Malfoy, but it's not. Because he'd be way older than that now.
I was going to say, he'd be way older than that. He would actually have white hair now.
Yeah, he's it looks like a younger Lucius Malfoy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow.
But not Lucius Malfoy in 2024. No.
I might have to be watching this show.
I might have to be watching this too. Where do we stream it? Does it say?
Looks like
YouTube.
Hulu.
Oh, it's on Hulu.
Hey.
Okay, well, we Well, oh, and Paramount Plus too.
Yeah, it's on Paramount for UK and Ireland.
Okay, so we will.
It'll be probably Paramount for us too.
Probably be watching it because it's gay, and I watch things that are gay. Because
Same. I try anyway. I go to sleep to things that are gay.
Because according to
don't you just sit down in front of the TV so it rocks you to sleep?
It just depends. If I've got a cat and the TV,
you're out. Yeah.
It's that time now anyway.
All right, are we ready to go for a sprint? Do we have anything else to add?
We are.
Yep.
I'm going to go to bed.
I was going to say, yeah. Cody, you're out. You're bouncing.
Yes, I'm tired. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll be in the comments for Neva's sprint. So
I will be in the comments as well because I'm not getting on camera over the weekend. Yay. That'll be nice. That is something different.
Crystal will be on camera with me.
Yeah.
Brittany and Rainey and Kelsey. All of our pictures are in the thing. And then I made that thumbnail today while I was with the boyfriend, right? And he goes, "Why is your picture the biggest?" And I was like, "Because I'm hosting." That's
how this shit works.
Well, then he made me self-conscious about it, which is why I sent it to the group chat, and I was like, "Opinions?" And I was like, "It looks good," and I was like, oh, "Okay, so no one cares."
To be honest, I didn't even notice that your head was big.
I'm guessing that no one even looked at that because
that's literally what he said as he watched me make the thumbnail. He was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Oh,
now I feel like I need to go back and look at it. How much bigger is your head?"
Because what I have like you and Brittany at the top, like in the top corner, and then Kelsey and Rainey in the bottom corner, and then me like in the middle because there's 5 of us.
Oh yeah,
but he was
100% makes sense with you being the host,
right? And then it says "Old School Bessie's Book Club Sprints," right? Yeah. And he made me really self-conscious about it because he was like, "Why is your picture the biggest one?" And I was like, "Because I'm hosting."
Are you okay if I show it so we can see what they're doing?
Yeah, you can show it. It's on my channel already too.
Like his face is not that much bigger than the rest of us.
It looks good.
Like I've made thumbnails like this before on my channel when I'm hosting with more than one person.
It's just me now. Oh, good.
Yeah, we'll just make you feel really awkward now. Just leave you there.
You know what I'm saying? But he said it, and I was like, "Whoa!" Now I feel weird about it. So I sent it to the group chat. I was like, "Opinions." I didn't say like, "Does anyone care that my picture is bigger?" I just said opinions.
I didn't even comment on it. I just was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." Like,
yeah, Rainey and Brittany
were
like,
channel, it's your thumbnail. I don't care.
And I was like, "Cool, it looks good then." And I was like, "Well, I said none of my friends care that my picture is bigger." And he was like, "I was just asking." I was like, "Well, don't ask."
Just asking.
Don't ask about things you don't understand, sir.
Okay. On that note, Coda's going to bed before it turns into something.
And I was going to tell you guys too. I have a friend coming this weekend, so I won't be here Sunday probably.
That's okay.
Sunday, Monday.
Yeah, that's okay. I can be a Nigel no friends. It's fine.
Oh, I'll still be in the box.
He's so sad. So should I not expect you on Saturday either?
Saturday. No, I think he's going to be here Sunday. So I might wait Saturday during the day.
Yeah, like my usual
afternoon.
Yeah, I should be able to be there.
Oh, okay.
Are you doing chatty bits this week?
Do we want chatty bits this week? Here's the thing: if we do chatty bits this week, so I would either have to do them. Well, I don't know how late. I would have to do them immediately after doing the live stream. So if people want chatty bits this week, I mean, I can do them. It'll just
maybe just put a poll up.
Yeah, I'll put a poll up because it's just gonna look really weird on the feed because it'll be like I'll set them for like 2 a.m. or something. So that way it's like on
2 different days,
I guess. But then, I mean, then I'm still gonna have 2 live streams go up on Saturday if I do that.
I won't be at chatty bits at 2 a.m.
Yeah, that would be the only way to do it. I guess what I'll do is I'll just send.
We come at 10 my time.
What is that? Midnight
here.
It's midnight EST is when you normally do them. But which is 10.
I mean, theoretically, we're not going to go until midnight because that would be actually midnight for. If we went to midnight EST, that would be actually like 1 a.m. I think for Brittany, and she doesn't usually stay up that late.
Is this the besties ones we're talking about, or
okay? So we have the besties ones, right? Yeah. And then we have what we call Neva's Chatty Bits, which is basically we don't actually sprint. It's just a live stream where we come on and we're just like really
pretty much doing what you're doing now.
Only it's usually pretty like unhinged.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know? But I'll put up a poll and we'll decide.
Yeah. If you end earlier than that, let's just start Chatty Bits earlier. I'm done with that.
I mean, we definitely could do that. I could just set it for a certain time. We can always start the live stream early. Like it doesn't have to be at whatever time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I would just set it for like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. my time to be on the safe side of like people not coming into the thing being like, aren't you supposed to be doing Chatty Bits? And we're still doing besties. You know what I mean?
Isn't Chatty Bits after your Saturday sprint? Because it's usually Sunday. No,
it's
usually I do them Friday.
Yeah, that's early Saturday morning. Yeah, that's right.
Into Saturday morning. They end late or early Saturday morning. They end usually between like 2 and 4 a.m. And then I do my 2 p.m. sprints on Saturday.
Yeah.
Time zone math. Breaking brain.
It's terrible.
It's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
As long as I know when I need to be here,
hours. You guys are 15 hours ahead of Neva. So whatever Neva says, add 15. If it's me, add 16.
If it's Brittany, just...
If it's Brittany...
you just go ask her because she'll...
Yeah, she'll know.
I use time buddy
and I... 13.
13, 14, 15. Brittany, Neva, Coda.
No, it goes... Brittany, and then East Coast, and then Neva, and then me.
Yes, Neva's not on EST anymore.
East Coast is
so
Brittany's,
Brittany's
right?
13, and then East Coast would be like everybody in Florida.
Yeah, I'm not. Now that I'm in Iowa and not Indiana, I'm not on Eastern time.
Oh yeah, Neva's Central now. So East Coast would be 14, and then Neva's 15, and I'm 16 hours, and then West Coast is 17 hours.
And the reason Brittany is 13 is because she's on Pacific time. Is that right?
Atlantic time.
Atlantic.
Yeah,
Pacific time.
She's even further east than our East Coast.
Yeah.
And GMT is 4 hours from EST. I'm learning so much, you guys.
You know what? I'm in Australian Eastern Standard Time, and that's where I stay. I don't move. I don't have a D in there. Nothing. I just stay where I'm at. Putting along in my lane.
Come fall, you'll be 17 hours ahead of me and 16 hours ahead of Neva. It'll shift. Everybody will shuffle.
I'm just going to hang where I'm at. Well, have a good night. Sleep, Coda.
Okay, thank you. I'm totally going to be quick. There's a cat over there. I'm going to cuddle. I'm going to put on Harry Potter.
And you'll be out for the count.
I'll be out like probably before the credits are done.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye, girl.
Alrighty, we are going to rewind this and go for a sprint, and we'll see you all in an hour. There we go.
That went really quick. I feel like I did nothing and everything all at the same time. I was just editing in that sprint because work finished. So I put on a load of washing in the new dryer and started editing my vlog for tomorrow, Sunday, whenever it's coming out.
Cool. What about you, Neva? How'd you go?
I'm at 8% of offside. This one is going way better. Like, I'm actually enjoying this book, to be honest. Thank God, because
finally,
the amount of DNFs that I've had this month alone. Here's the thing, though, is like at least, and like this is gonna sound like really stupid, you know, because I'm the queen of DNFing, but like at least my DNFs have been Kindle Unlimited books, so I haven't actually spent any money on these books outside of my subscription.
Yeah.
You know, it makes me a little bit sad because like I know that like the authors get paid per page turn. So like if I DNF a book, like they're not getting paid really for that. But yeah, I actually did do that with, which one did I do that with? I actually had Ari do it while she was watching TV.
Mm-hmm.
Like on my iPad, and I was like, just flip the pages until you get to the end, because she would get sidetracked enough that like it would seem like someone was actually reading this book.
Yeah,
like she was like watching TV and like doing it. But yeah, like I'm glad that I'm not like, I haven't like gone out and like physically bought these books, or even like bought them off my Kindle and then been like, oh, this book was not good. And honestly, I don't think any of the books that I've DNF'd are necessarily like trash books. They just weren't for me. You know what I mean? None of them are like I understand like some of the ratings being high.
Yeah.
Like the hockey romances that the hockey romance I DNF'd. I don't know why. I feel like the other one that I DNF'd, the Big Rock or whatever the hell that was called, where he talked about his
manhood
for the first 2 pages. I don't really know what the appeal to that book is, other than maybe it's just because that author is like very beloved in the hockey romance genre, because I've read a book by her in hockey romance and I gave it 6 stars. So like she can write good books. This book just wasn't good, maybe because it was only written from the male perspective and he talked about his member for the first 2 pages. I'm not really sure. Crystal, I read it out loud into the Voxer chat that's like me, Brooklyn, Katie, and Coda and Nicole, because he literally was talking about like how wonderful and large he was for the first 2 pages. And I was like, what am I was like, I'm sorry. This. It's called Big Rock. It's part of the Bigger Rock collection.
Well, you should have known Big Rock being a title, what you were going into.
I read the little, because it has like a synopsis thing, because it's like a collection of 4 books, right? So I was like, so for the vlog, I was like, how I'm going to do this specific collection is I'm just going to read 1 book at a time. So like I'll leave it on the spinner wheel and like I'll read the first book and then I'll spin again. And then like if I get the Bigger Rock, whatever, then I'll just continue reading the books in the series. Absolutely not. So it said in the thing that they were 4 novels written from the male perspective, which I was like, okay, well, like the only book that I've really read that's like a romance where I enjoyed that was Priest by Sierra Small. Because it worked for that book, right? But I was like, you know what? I like this author because I read one of her Pucked books, which is like hockey romance. But I read that and I liked it. Like it was like a wide choose. It was cool. Really enjoyed it. So I was like, I'll probably like it, right? And then for the first 2 pages, this dude was talking about, they say that size doesn't matter, but I beg to differ. I would know because I'm a big dude or whatever. I don't even know. It was just nauseating to read. Like I read it out loud into the Boxer chat, and both Brooklyn and Nicole were like, "Ew."
And Coda said it was an advertisement.
It was something. Like I was like, "Are you compensating for something, sir? Like, are you really like the size of a thumbtack? But you just need to let us know how big you are, because like I just feel like the amount that you're talking about this is ridiculous." So I don't know if like she asked her husband how to write this book. I'm not really sure, but I couldn't get past the first 2 pages. I was like, this has got to go. I was like, I'm DNFing this at 1% because no, thank you.
Just no.
Like I might have been able to deal with it if there was like a female perspective, but the fact that I had to read from this man's perspective for the entire book, I was like, this is not gonna happen for me. Sorry. No.
Fair.
How did you do, Nicole?
I did some diamond painting. I started filming, and then I ran out of bobbin, so I spat chips and went, "That's it. I'm not working anymore. I'm taking my bat and ball and going home and reading."
You ran out of bobbin?
Yeah, because I was filming for my craft channel, and I ran out of bobbin. I could have easily filled it, but it just pissed me off.
Yeah.
It's Friday afternoon, and I'm done.
What diamond painting are you doing, Nicole?
I packed it away. It's that cat one with the sewing machine and yeah, the one that says, what is it? I craft things or something. I don't know. I hate people and and I know things. Yeah, that one. So yeah, and now I'm just I have a NetGalley arc that needed to be finished in April, so I've got like 15-20% left in that, so I'm just reading that. Yeah. And
nice. I think I'm going to have to leave in about half an hour to go pick up Addie, so I'll hang for like this chatty bit, and then I'll probably just head off because otherwise I'll have to head off mid-sprint. That's all. So.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, this will be the last sprint anyway because Brooklyn's sprinting tonight.
Yeah.
She starts at 6:30, so right now I'm trying to work out what NetGalley books that are due and what I've got to read and fit in and all that sort of stuff for vlogs and whatnot. So yeah. We started right, didn't we?
Yeah, I started.
I started to plan for Amazing Readathon as much as one can. And now all I want to read is everything that's on my possibility pile. And I'm like, Crystal, like finish your May TBR first. Like
it's like day 10 of May. Hang on. Whoa.
This is literally why I haven't made one. I am filming. I was supposed to do it today, but because boyfriend came, I didn't do it. But tomorrow I'm filming a video, a Kindle Unlimited video. Like basically the theme of this video, it was really Bree's idea, I'm gonna be honest. But really the theme of this video is like how it's just book recommendations if all you're gonna use is Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah.
For each team. So she was like, you should do this video because you're the Kindle girly. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. So I have to write down all of that. I was actually working on that also, writing down all of the different ones because she wants ones like for each team. So I was going through all the host faves to see which ones hit Kindle Unlimited. Trying to help y'all. You're welcome.
Because I'm only using Kindle Unlimited for the readathon.
Yeah, I'm not even making a thing of a possibility, whatever. I'm probably also going to just use Kindle Unlimited because I think that'll be the easiest thing to do.
The only like I'm not going to do a TBR, but I will do a pile of possibilities for the sightseeing. Because we've got the prompts for those, so I just figured I'd do that.
I might do a pile of possibilities for sightseeing, but otherwise, I'm just flying by the seat of my pants. To be honest with you,
isn't that how we're meant to be for this readathon?
I
I
mean,
thought that was the whole premise. Buckle up.
I mean, it definitely
Buttercup. It's going to get rough.
But I know that somebody posted in like the general chat in the Discord that they were like, I don't do TBR, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna pick a book as we get each prompt. And I was like, good job doing the readathon the way it's intended.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Congratulations to you, I guess.
What do you say to that? Yeah, that's the whole premise of it. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Because I mean, the Amazing Readathon is the only one that I like. The only month that I don't do a TBR.
I mean, I do know that people last year were not understanding that that's how the readathon goes. Like that's how you're supposed to do it. But I think it's because people don't listen, right? So they watch the announcement video and then either they don't listen to anything that was said or they promptly forget. I'm not really sure which one it is, but take some notes or something. Write it down. You know? Read the FAQs. No one does.
I was going to say, does anybody do that?
And then ask you 500 questions that are on
the FAQs.
Yeah.
Fun and games of readathons.
Yeah. I said to Anthony yesterday, was it yesterday we went down to Sydney? Yeah, yesterday. He was taking footage for B-roll. And I said to him like 5 times, make sure when you take the footage, you put the phone this way. The amount of B-roll clips that I have where it's this way is like too damn fucking high because I can't really use them. Like I can, but it just would be really jarring to be like, all these clips are this way and then bam, just one like right in the middle.
Do you know what I do for that, Crystal? I get the it puts the colors from the video into the background as a blur, and it fills the whole screen. Then
you can turn it too.
Well, the problem is it's me walking down an aisle, so if I turn it, it'll just look weird.
Yeah,
or you can do it like Nicole said and just blur out the background.
Yeah, so you just I don't know what you use, but I use Filmora, and there's I
use DaVinci.
Well, that's got similar stuff. So it is where you'll see like it's got the vertical, and then at the back it'll have all the colors that are in the video. So then it looks like it's filled the whole screen, and it's less jarring. And I usually put a transition like over it, so it slowly comes into it, so it's a little bit less smacky in the face. So yeah.
Yeah.
Has anybody read the Kiss Quotient?
Yes. I've read both, and the second one you may as well not waste your time. The first one's pretty good.
I read the first one. I gave it 6 stars. So
okay.
I will say this with the Kiss Quotient. I feel like if you don't relate to the main female character, you're not gonna like it.
Mm-hmm. And this is Chris too. So is there enough trauma in there for Chris?
I doubt it, but the main character has
Asperger's.
Okay.
And it's like the representation is done very well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Oh, I remember this book. I remember someone talking about it. I can't remember who, but I remember someone talking about it.
Probably me. It was my entire personality last year.
It probably was you.
The year before. I don't know. But it's like in the last couple of years, it's been my entire personality.
Will Crystal be joining the Pod Buddy Read?
I don't even know what it is, but I'm going to say probably not, unless it's something that I'm already reading.
Crystal's not going to read Pod, Shannon. No.
It's a book about... It's a book that was on the Women's Prize for Fiction last year, and it's Shannon's favorite book, and it's from the perspective of a dolphin, of a spinner dolphin.
I just feel
I'm not opposed to it, but me and women's fiction are not the best of friends. So that I don't ruin your favorite book, it's best I probably don't read it.
Here's the thing. I'm not even sure I'm going to like this book, but I'm reading it with Coda because Shannon threatened us into reading it. So she said, "You will read this book." No, I'm just kidding. but she was like, you guys should read it. And then Coda got interested, and I was like, this actually sounds like a book that I might enjoy, so now we're gonna read it. And if it's terrible, I just won't tell Shannon. So
I mean, everybody that did the Can You Trust project hated my books, and it was fine. So I mean,
I didn't.
Well, except you. I think you were the only one that loved things. I mean, there was a few others that liked things, but
listen, I like
lots more hate than love.
I liked most of them. I just had to sandwich in a DNF. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
And to be fair, like I like the Hunted one. I like I've read that during the month, the 6 weeks of reading the Women's Prize for Fiction this year, and like that could be a skewed like because I begged Neva for a buddy read at one stage.
Yeah, we read Astro Parker Doesn't Fail because I was already going to read it anyway because I had told Brittany and Brianna that I would read it, right? So I think I was like 4 chapters in, and then Nicole was like, oh, you're reading this? She was like, let me read it with you. And I was like, I mean, all right.
It was a rough ride, I'm telling you. I don't know what this is about. Were you talking about stealing your roommate's?
Oh, I doubt it.
Hey?
I doubt it. And if she does, I'm going to be like, listen, bro, she's trying to burn the house out.
Okay.
It is what it is.
Maya is a nursing student, and one of the main things that the kids learn is to let them do their thing to an extent, obviously, but they learn by models. So I don't get people that get mad at kids when they're good. This is obviously a conversation. Do you want to take over the comments, because this was obviously happening?
What this is about?
I don't even know what this is about either. Was this about Addie?
Maybe. I was talking about Addie being in a fight with books, so maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I have no idea. I'm confused.
I'm also confused. I have no idea what that's even about, so I can't really help you. Oh no.
That's bad. That's not good that you feel like you're getting the flu. I hope you have a good night's sleep. And thanks for joining. I appreciate you being here. You better get a book and join a team.
Listen, man, here's the thing. He doesn't have to get a book and join a team, okay? He just has to leave me alone to read the books. That's it. You know, I will be on a time crunch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to need you to just be quiet, watch a movie or something if you don't want to read, but I will be listening to audiobooks. Thank you. That's it. You know?
And if I tell you to shush, shush. Shh.
Quiet. Thank you.
Just understand the shush.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, so can we ask producers contestant questions that are clearly answered in the FAQs?
Okay. I mean, you can, but then we're going to be.
You personally can, but you're the only one.
Right. Anyone else? No. I mean, honestly, it's just kind of like annoying to me to do that because like the FAQ is right there. Like you could have, like, I get it if you like read the FAQ and then you don't understand something that you read. That's totally fine because I can always tell when people come in and they say, "Hey, I have a question about this thing. I've read the like you can tell, even if they don't say like I've read the FAQ, you can tell because they'll word it in a certain way where it's obvious that they've already read the FAQ. They're just not understanding the explanation. Fine, great. I will try to explain it better for you. But what annoys me is when people are like, can we do this? Like there was like a whole debate in the general chat of the Discord about the LGBTQ plus author chat. Like to the extent that I think Brie ended up having to write a post that was like, this is what it is. Do not out the authors. End of discussion. Because like it got to the point where there were people saying that like it's our business to know if an author is part of the rainbow. And we were like, that's not like it'll be easy to find that information if an author is out of the closet. Like if an author is open and out about the fact that they're under the rainbow umbrella, you will be able to find it on their website, on their Instagram, on their TikTok, like somewhere it will be
somewhere, like it will have come out.
Yeah.
Right. Like, so stop doing that. Stop.
I know, because I seen the announcement come up, and I didn't even go into the Discord because I knew that it had obviously had blown up again, and I'm just like, stop trying to out people.
It's just such a weird thing to me, I guess.
Yeah, and to actually be upset because you can't do it, because that's how some of them were coming across.
Yeah, because there were people that were like, well, this book has LGBTQ plus representation. But the reason that Brianna didn't do it that way is because there are books that claim to have representation that don't actually have it.
Yeah, we talked about this the other day.
Or they
fetishize it. Character. Yeah, or they fetishize it like Crystal said. And that's especially with like not white. That's especially with straight women that write gay male books. Disgusting. Okay. But like if someone is out, TJ Klune is who like comes to my mind. I know he's not a great person, but TJ Klune is like who comes to my mind. Like we know that TJ Klune is gay. Like we know that.
Yeah.
Go read a TJ Klune book.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you can find if someone is queer, bro. If they want you to know that they're queer, you'll find it.
Yeah.
Go read Emily Rath, who writes Pucking Around. She's a queer author. It says so. I know this because it says so in the special edition of the Walmart edition of Pucking Around that I have. She talks about that she's a queer woman. Go read one of those. Also, that'll be in my Rex because she's queer. So why not? Also, I'm still trying to get everybody to read Pucking Around, except the people in a certain group. I'm looking at the two of you. Don't read it. In June.
Why can't I read Pucking Around?
Not in June.
Think about that, Crystal.
Crystal?
For reasons, Crystal.
Oh.
You can't read for reasons. You understand?
She's with the program now.
I thought you meant I couldn't read it at all, and I was
you
like,
can't. No, but not yet because reasons.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm picking up what you're putting down now. I thought you meant legitimately I couldn't read it at all, and I was
like,
it's Friday afternoon. You're excused.
She's like, how dare you? Excuse
me.
You can't tell me what to read.
I thought you were thinking that I wouldn't like it, and I'm like, I'm so confused as to why that's the one book you think I would like. There's something in there that, like,
honestly, I think
I was so confused.
Honestly, I think out of everybody, it'll probably be you and Brooklyn that like it the most.
Okay.
Nicole is like a back and forth for me. Sometimes I think that she will, and sometimes I think that she won't. I don't know.
But I honestly did not think that she was going to hate, and then bam. I think you only liked it because it left you on a cliffhanger and there was that little thriller element to it.
Yes.
I think everybody else will maybe possibly enjoy it, but they'll complain that it's too long.
I got the audiobook. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, I also said that if you didn't want to go find it, it's on Everand, by the way, at least in America it is. But I told people that if they really if they could not find it at the library, Everand, whatever, that I will purchase it for them on Audible.
I have the physical and the audio. I'm sweet.
I have book 1 and 2. Pucking around and
I'm gonna just be real. This is like icebreaker for me, man. I have it in every format.
Yeah, I have it on Kindle, and I also have it on Everand. Already saved. I was just double checking that I had.
purchased it on Libro FM because I had signed up for that on indie bookstore day, and so my Libro donates to the indie bookstore that's here in my hometown.
We were talking about Jackie Collins books before. This is the book I was talking about, Lucky.
Oh, okay.
Which is another fairly decent one. They don't age well, but they're good for Gov August.
Yeah, Lucky didn't age well, but I remember reading it and enjoying it.
Yeah, it was a pretty good, because there was a few, I think there was 2 or 3 books in the series. And so she sort of grew with the series like shit. Yeah, it wasn't too shabby, but they don't age well. Like, it's Jackie Collins, but anyway. Like, do I need to say anymore? Helen went off to sleep. Good night, Helen. Thanks for joining. With all the streaming Neva is going to do, the Chatty Bits stream would be a lot for you. Yes, I agree.
I was thinking about this in the sprint, and I have to get my hair done on Saturday, and I have to be at my sibling's house at noon to do that, and we have to actually leave my house about an hour and a half early because my brother, bless his soul, is going to take Ari to Walmart so she can buy me a Mother's Day gift. Because it would be weird for me to take her to do it. So I know we haven't done Chatty Bits like in a minute because my life is a disaster.
I just asked so I can pencil it down and know to be there.
I will probably try to pick it. We might.
We have a dilemma, people. The boyfriend's coming back.
I know. So I may try to pick it back up next week because I may just need it in order to like let out some energy before I have to do this birthday party next Saturday.
Yeah, fair enough.
But because there won't be sprints next Saturday. I will be hosting a birthday party unless it rains, which I have to talk to Ari about this, because if it rains, we can't have a birthday party at the park, and it keeps just not like thinking that it's going to rain and then not. Like today it wasn't supposed to rain and then it did.
Yeah.
And so if it decides that it's going to rain, then I'm just going to take her by herself to go do something. Like I may also take her and my best friend's daughter. We might like go get our nails done or something.
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
Just like do that.
And what, will you postpone the party or?
Well, no one. Here's the other thing. No one has RSVP'd as of yet. So like I don't even know if people are showing up to this party. I don't know like if I'll get there and like all these parents will just show up without like calling first, which that's gonna piss me off, but sure.
It's gonna happen. You're gonna get at least 3 or 4 that'll do it.
But like no one has RSVP'd yet at all.
When did they go out?
Monday. Yeah, I think I wrote them all out on like after my Sunday shift, and then gave them to her to pass out at school Monday morning. It's now Friday. I mean, technically the party's not till next week, so it's possible that everybody will just RSVP next week. But like also, I don't know. I'm having some anxiety about this. Next year,
fine. It's fine. You will get some RSVP. It's just people are busy. That come around to the weekend. They'll start planning their week next week, and then you'll probably start to get phone calls and everything.
Yeah. So, but
on Wednesday you can melt down.
But if it does rain, then I'll probably just cancel it because there's not. I don't see a point in like postponing it and like moving. You know what I mean? Because then that next weekend is 24-hour sprints.
Yeah.
So I would have to literally get off 24-hour sprints and then host a birthday party.
Shoot, it'd be interesting. Take some footage of that shit.
People would think I was drunk or something. Drugs.
Helen says, good night, good morning, good afternoon. In general, good to all. That's fair. That covers everybody. Hello, Brett. How are you? Thank you for joining. And of course, the hello to the chat. Saluna has also popped in as well. Hello. Everybody's saying hello to one another. Jess is also here. Can't seem to fall asleep, so I'm going to read. Kaluti, is that how you pronounce it?
The best thing to do.
Yeah. Or just get on sprints, and then you'll never go to sleep because you're getting involved in the thing because he's the big dude.
So today, as I was trying to go to sleep, I was like, okay, I can't sleep. So I was like, I'm going to eat some pizza and then I'm going to read. And the boyfriend was like, "Are you playing on your phone?" And I was like, "No, I'm reading my book." I was like, "If I was going to be on my phone, I'd be on sprints." I said, "But if I get on sprints, I'm not sleeping." And he was like, "Do you?" I said, "Yes, Brittany." And he was like, "Oh." And I was like, "Just leave me alone to read my book." I was like, "I will fall asleep eventually if I read." So
fair enough. I got to page 170 in my arc and named 2 of the kittens. The one that is definitely a girl is Deathbird. And the biggest boy is Magneto. Nice. I had Deadbird in my kitchen, but it was an actual bird. Probably going to go and do a TBR-esque video for June. Just highlighting some of the sci-fi I'm hoping to fit into the prompts in June and talking about some recommendations for sci-fi in general. Nice. I have been adding things to a list for sci-fi. But as Bree said, you don't actually have to read. It's just for bonus points. So if I can't find anything that I like, I can, and everything's got audio, so I can at least listen to 10%. If I'm not gelling with it, I can just quickly DNF it and move on. That because 10% is like 15-20 minutes at the speed I listen to.
I also find that sometimes if I'm doing audio, I'm more willing to push through the book.
Yeah, same.
Because if I'm doing audio, then I'm doing something else while listening. So like I'm planning or I'm diamond painting, usually diamond painting, but like I'm doing something else. So even if I'm not truly enjoying the book, like I'll still, especially for a readathon, like I'll still push through it just because it is audio. So I'm not actually having to like read the book with my eyes.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. Chris finished Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. It was good, but the ending went on a bit long. Also, it's weird to see Hermione sidelined for a significant part of the story.
Well, that's because in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, she's petrified for half the book.
I was going to say, isn't that the book where she's all stiff?
Yeah, because that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing is that Hermione is ultimately the one that figures out what the air is, right? So what the creature is that's being controlled by the air Slytherin. But in figuring that out, she's also petrified for most of the book. So there's really no way for her to be.
Yes, this is true. Selena liked the kiss. That word does not want to come out. Thank you. I just like
Crystal. Honestly, I was going to move on to the second book, and then it was Crystal that told me not to bother.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just not good, and don't care about the characters much.
Okay. Is it the same characters in it or different?
It's different. The brother.
Yeah, I think it's the brother,
best friend. I can't remember which one it is, but it's one of the.
And
I think it's the brother.
It's the brother, I think, because it's an arranged marriage trope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shannon's okay if you don't like her book.
That's great.
You can hate read it.
I'm unfortunately going to have to leave you guys there because I got to go.
No worries, hon.
But thank you for letting me crash. I actually got a lot more work done than I probably would have because I did less doom scrolling because I felt like, oh, people are watching me. I've got to actually work. So it was great.
You're welcome anytime, Crystal. Just hit us up if you're looking for company while you're working at home. All good.
Thank you. I work most Fridays at home with no meetings, so it might actually work out well.
Cool.
It depends on how much work I actually have to concentrate on.
Yeah.
I'll see you
tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see everyone tomorrow at what time is it? 5 p.m. Eastern Standard?
5 p.m. Eastern.
Which for those in Australia is
7 a.m.
7 a.m.
Yeah, because I had to like do the conversion math in my head because I had to scroll up in the chat and then Brittany was like, that's 5 p.m. Eastern. And I was like, so 4 p.m. for me because I have to schedule it based off my time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went and looked before and it had 7 a.m. So
the way that's going to work is Rainey will come in late and then as Rainey comes in, Britt is going to have to step out for a bit and then we'll all be on near the end. So
yeah, at some point we'll all be on, but Rainey has a thing with circus and then Brittany has a thing with her son at one point, which I'm going to try to put us into a sprint while she's doing that so that she doesn't feel like she's missing anything. And then, so.
What book are you reading?
What?
I don't think we're all reading the same book unless we choose. Yeah, I think we're just deciding to just read. I could be persuaded to pick something up because I'm not even reading my current TBR anyways.
I was going to say, honestly, if somebody was like, hey, we should all read this terrible book together, I would do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting up at 7 a.m. If I wake up and sit down at this table and someone says to me, get this book and we're reading it today, I would just be like, sure. Screw the 5 books on my TBR I still need to finish before the end of the month.
I keep adding reads to my list. I think I'm at like 38 books for the month. I'm like, this is not going to happen. If this happens, I don't even know what I'm going to be like at the end of June because it'll be back to back insanity.
I believe in you. Au revoir. I'm waiting to the wrong spot. Bye. See you later.
Bye.
My thing is, I don't think that. Then there were 2. Here's the thing. I really was ambitious this month. Like, I don't think I'm going to finish my TBR, which is fine because like that's not really the point of this anyway. It's not necessarily to finish all of the books.
It's to read as many as you can. If you can finish them, kudos to you. Because like last year, I didn't finish the list.
Yeah. Well, and then in June, I have my video at the end of June. I pushed it. Originally, it was going to come out at the end of May. But then I was like, you're not going to play this TBR game in June, dude. Like, you're just not. Like, the like, because basically I could play it, but then it's not guaranteed that I'll be able to read the books that I pick. So, like, I don't want to do that. And then, like, set
because it's pointless.
No. So, I'm going to announce it in June.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will play it for the first time in July because I'll have that reprieve before Pick-Pong-a-thon in August. So I'll play it in July, but I probably will not play it in August because I'll play Pick-Pong instead.
Yeah, I'm doing that too, I think. I'm in the Discord for it, so I'm assuming I'm doing it. Crystal added me.
I was told last year that I had to do it, so because I did it last year, and then she told me I need to do it. She was like, "You're doing it this year too, right?" And I was like, "Sure." So unless she forgot that I'm doing it.
Well, we're all in a Discord. There's a Discord there for it with all the people that are doing it in it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are too.
That's fine. But yeah.
One of last year's readathons exhausted me because people kept asking the same questions that were answered in the FAQs or complained because they didn't get the answer in 10 minutes. Yeah.
I'm going to be honest.
There was a couple of people that got a bit pissy with us because we were on the other schedule than them.
I'm going to be really honest. I have, like, currently the Amazing Readathon Discord is actually muted for me.
So,
because until it gets closer to the actual readathon, I do check it like once a day. I check like the chats that are relevant to me. But until it gets closer to the readathon, I don't feel like I need to be policing people yet, and I just don't feel like it.
Yeah. Because at the moment, like, everybody's just joining that, so
right.
There's no point in
and it was blowing up. Like, literally, I went into the host chat and it said that I had 500 plus missed messages, and I read the last like 50 and then was like, I'm gonna nope myself right out of here because I'm not gonna sit here for a day and read all these.
I wake up to that all the time.
Like, if it's super relevant, someone will let me know, like, hey dude,
yeah,
they'll tag me because I have my mentions on. And I've told everybody, like, hey, this is muted, but if you tag me in something, then I will be able to find it. And I will reply.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling the sci-fi chat. There's nothing happening there. People just saying hello and all the rest of it. So, yeah. But that's the thing. Like, when you do these competitive readathons, you're going to get a lot of questions. And when a readathon is as big as this one, you are going to get repetitive questions because not everybody is going to sit there and go scrolling to see if the question's already been asked or anything like that. So you are going to get a bit of that repetition. But for the most part, Bree's really good at explaining everything in the FAQs and in her video. Like, it backs it up. So,
and also just read the freaking FAQ. That's my thing, is like just if you just read the FAQ.
And, you can make it really simple on yourself. Don't worry about sightseeing. Just do the main prompt. You'll have 10 books by the end of the thing.
We have been telling people that, like, you really need to just concentrate on reading the books for the main prompts, because sightseeing was originally, like, last year, sightseeing wasn't actually a thing. Like, it was a thing last year, but it was added at the last minute. It was not a thing that Bree originally planned for.
Because it can add to the confusion, but Bree is very clear how it works.
Yeah, but people were asking, okay, but what if because we do have high volume readers, and also people that will be doing just audio, where when they do just audio, we become high volume readers because we're doing basically only audio for the whole month, right? Yeah. So but we also have just high volume readers like Jamie, who reads, I think some of her books at least are physical reads, and she reads like a book a day or more. So Bree added sightseeing at the last minute last year to accommodate for people who did not want, or who still wanted to be able to read and not just feel like they were sitting.
Yeah. Some people like to read a book every couple of days or a book a day.
So we did that, but then people got confused and just sat on sightseeing. So this year she really reiterated, like, do not sit on sightseeing. Sightseeing is not going to help your team. Like, it's going to do the opposite, to be honest.
Yeah.
So if you are a person, because there are also people who were like consistently behind in legs, which is fine, because as long as you're reading your legs, like your actual main challenge books, you're still helping your team. So even if even if we're on like 4 and someone is still on like 1 or 2, or they come in the middle of the month, this happened last year, and they have to start from the beginning because you have to do each leg in order, you're still helping your team because you're doing the main legs. But if you're just sitting on sightseeing, you're not helping your team. So sightseeing, you just need to look at sightseeing as nothing but a bonus. Don't even strive to sightsee.
No.
If you happen to be like, oh, I finished a book, I'm gonna pick a sightseeing prompt, that's totally fine. Like, you
But if the prompt drops, put the sightseeing book down.
Do you want, y'all? I had 15 books at the end of when did we do it? August last year?
August, yeah.
I had 15 books at the end of August that were between 10 and 50% read, because they were sightseeing books that when we got the next prompt dropped, they didn't work anymore. And so even though I stopped before that 51% mark, I couldn't carry them over to anything.
Yeah.
So they just sat there, and some of them got read later in the year, and some of them just got put back on my want to read list on Storygraph, because just abandon the book. It's not going to, I promise you, it's not going to kill you. And if you really want to read it, you can go back and work on it later or next month, when the read's over.
So my strategy that I did last year, not this year, so last year, what I did was I focused on the main prompts, and then if I finished said main prompt in the first day, then and only then would I pick up a sightseeing book. So I technically only read 4 sightseeing books. I didn't do 10 sightseeing books. So I did 4 sightseeing books, but on the face-off weekend, it was all about the short books last year. I don't know what's happening this year. I've got no clue because I'm just a contestant. And so basically last year when we had the face-off, it was to read as many books as you could in a 48-hour period. And so I read 12 novellas in that 48-hour period. I basically stayed awake for nearly the whole 48 hours, just catnapping here and there. I think I had like 3 hours sleep each night, and then I catnapped during the day, but I was constantly reading because that was going to help the team. So that was my strategy last year. Now, if the face-off weekend is the same this year, I will probably do the same thing again. And I'm doing a pile of possibilities for sightseeing because we already have the prompts for those, so I can have a pile of books there, and if I finish my main prompt in a day and only in a day, then I will pick up a sightseeing one, because I still might have 1 or 2 days to read it, and I won't have huge books on my sightseeing possibilities. I will go for my smaller books between 200 and 300.
And just so everyone knows, this year I didn't do this last year because I didn't need to be as involved with the Face Off weekend. This year I did take off. Like, I requested the whole weekend for Face Off weekend off.
Yeah.
Because since I run an opposite schedule of other Americans, right? So I run an Australian schedule. Bree was like, can you please be available for most of Face Off weekend for 48 hours to help people or whatever that they need? You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah. So I like already requested that weekend completely off, because otherwise I'm gonna be rolling into work dead as hell, and they're gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's a big weekend. What did you do? I just read a lot of books.
I took off Sunday. I took off that Sunday because I don't work Friday and Saturday anyway, right? So I took off that Sunday and that Monday.
Yeah.
Because I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to roll up into work on Monday after the 48 hours.
Because there's 48 hours of sprints, isn't there?
Yeah, and it's just like the length of time is the same as last year. So like last year there was someone sprinting the entire 48 hours. And it wasn't the same person, mind you. But we were jumping pretty consistently, I think every 4 to 6, every 4 to 8 hours, depending on who could do what length of time. We were jumping to the next person's channel. Like, there was really I don't think there was any break for Face Off last year. And even with sprinting, like regular sprinting, there was someone sprinting every day for at least 8 hours. So even if there wasn't like a bunch of people sprinting in a day, because there were a couple days where there was like one person sprinting in the afternoon, something like that, like during the week, because people have to work. But there was at least one host or mod sprinting every single day for the month of August.
Yeah.
Well, we were all dead by the end because we also, like, a lot of us would show up, like Bree was showing up to everybody's sprints. Like, it got to the point where, like, this year she was like, if I do that like I did last year, she's like, somebody tell me to get the fuck off the internet. Like, because it burned a lot of us out, because a lot of us were showing up consistently to other people's sprints to help other people, hang out or whatever. So I don't think there was ever like a sprinter that was actually alone, except maybe Becca, Bree's little sister. During the Face Off weekend, she was alone, I think, for like 2 or 3 hours. And then I got off work, because at that time I was getting off at 4 a.m. I got off work and immediately got on sprints with her, and then sprinted with her until I could not like physically keep my eyes open anymore. And that was at like 9 in the morning. And by then she was ready to be done anyway. Yeah.
And if anybody's wondering, I'll still be spreading my normal schedule. That whether Neve is here or not, that's a different story. But
yeah, what I'll be doing is I will still be sprinting on Thursdays with you guys. But my Saturday sprints with friends will be the ones that I theme around Amazing Readathon. I've already talked to Bree about that. So all of my June sprints for Saturday will be around Amazing Readathon.
Yeah, which means that it'll only be people that are hosting, co-hosting, and or producers on the screen.
Yes. So it won't, because I think that's what we did last year too, was she really only wanted host and co-host, because there's so many of us, right? So I won't do like what I usually do, which is where I send it to, there's like a little group chat that I have of people. I just won't send it there. It'll just only be sent to the Discord people. So you'll see people you've never seen before on my channel. But that's fine. That's fun, right?
Make new friends.
And maybe we can hit, my goal for June is to hit 800 subscribers.
Cool. Well, that should happen. Chris says, I've noticed that some straight women who love writing gay stories where the gay men suffer a whole lot in a book. Cough. A little like. Is that right? Did I do that right, Chris?
Also, straight women that write gay stories, especially centered around men, they tend to fetishize it. They make it gross. Like, they make it.
I wouldn't even like. I'm not a writer, but I wouldn't even try to write something that I have absolutely no flipping idea about.
Here's the thing: if you're going to, like, if you feel like that's a story that you should write, maybe do research.
Yeah,
like,
or
don't write about how gay men are like doing acrobatics when they're hooking up. That's not a thing. I have read male romance. People are like, "Oh, I loved this book," and then I read it, and they're like these gay men are in these like weird contortions while having sex, and I'm like, what? I'm like, do you not like have straight sex? Because like gay sex and straight sex are not that much different. Like they're not. Like I've slept with girls and I've slept with guys. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I mean. It's not. It's
not
like
that much different, bro. You might have like some like extra dangly bits somewhere. You know what I mean? But like otherwise, like it's not different. Like the positions are not that different. The things you partake in are not that different. Like I don't understand why we have like someone doing a handstand. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't. What's happening?
I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But
that's not a normal thing to
majority of people don't do that.
You know what I mean? I'm not like over here like jumping from
handstand
the rooftops. You know what I'm saying? Like what the
yeah. Swinging from the chandelier.
Stop.
I don't know if I mentioned, but I'll be reading The Dare Losers 0.5 and listening to Silent No More. Nice.
I want to read the Losers series. It's dark romance.
Okay, cool. 7 a.m. Yeah, I know. I guess I can wake up. Yeah. I'll be watching from my bed in the dark, no doubt.
Yeah. Trying to find a time that worked for everyone that didn't make it either super late or super early for somebody was actually really hard. Yeah, but we were trying our best. We tried our best.
Oh,
thank you so much, YouTube, for suggesting my own vlog to me. Thank you so much.
Nice.
I just and then gave me the vlog that I just uploaded. Thanks so
cool.
much, YouTube.
I have. What was that? I missed what you said.
I said at least I know what's in the algorithm.
Yeah, well, that's it, eh? Brett says I have hopefuls like I made, but probably not going to get to it. There, that's fair enough. Chris says from June to November, I have long list arcs and other readings, so I always feel like it's a bit of an exhausting job. But plus, I signed up for Amazing Readathon against Better Judgment. What team are you on?
Yeah, what team are you on, Chris? It doesn't matter to me because I'm on every team. Because you know what? Last year I was like, wow, this was a lot of pressure, like having to host one team. So this year when because Bree asked me last year, she said, do you want to be a host of a team or do you want to be a producer? And then she explained to me what a producer does. And I was like, oh, well, it was really stressful this last year to like host a single team. So I just thought I would be in charge of everyone.
Fair enough. If you need some distractions from reading, go check out my TBR wrap up from yesterday. I've already watched it. I said hi to Leandra and haven't been back. Oh, you must be in the mystery one.
Yeah, if she must be on Leandra's team then.
Yeah, it must be. I was one of
Chris, it'll calm down once the actual readathon starts.
Yeah. I was on the people trailing. I was one of the people trailing last time, and I didn't even pick up a sightseeing once. Yeah,
I think
you don't need to.
I think even as a host, I read 2 sightseeing books the entire time. The rest of the time was spent just trying to keep up with the legs.
Mm-hmm. Jamie finished 2 books today. Yeah, I definitely like the sightseeing extras. I almost always finish a book I start, but am fine with carrying over books to the next month. Yeah. Selena says Neva as part of the community. I can guarantee we all do our
acrobatics. But they don't need to know our secrets, okay? They don't need to know that we're doing handstands and swinging from curtain rods. They don't need to know that, you know? Shh.
I'm reading it so fast I nearly don't know who I am anymore. It gets like that when you start reading heaps. All right, we are going to go into the last sprint. Are you right for an hour or 45 minutes, hon?
I mean, either one, because I'm probably going to jump from here to Brooklyn.
Okay. Well, we'll do 45 minutes, and then that'll give us time to wrap up and then head over to Brooklyn's. Yep. So let me just go and change this to a 45-minute sprint. There we go.
It took a whole month to read The Color Purple. Unbelievable.
Yes, it did, because you put it down because it was traumatizing you.
It was traumatizing me, but like that book is not even like long enough to.
No, it's. It took us all a month to read it because we only read it on Wednesdays. Remember?
Yeah, but I started it with you guys on February 5th.
Mm-hmm.
And I did not finish it till March 15th. It took me a month and 10 days to read this book. And the last like 25%, I just went ahead and bought and got the audiobook off of Audible because it's an exclusive audiobook. And I was like, well, if I ever read this again, it'll only be with audio, so I might as well just buy it. Right?
Yeah.
So I used a credit and I bought it, but this book is only 288 pages. It should be an avid reader who also read 21 books in March alone. A month and 10 days to read The Color Purple.
Yeah, it did take you a while.
It was very traumatizing. So
yeah, but it was a buddy read, and we only read a certain amount of pages every Wednesday. So realistically, you still read it in time, but just 15 days longer because you put it down because you weren't in the right headspace because February is not a good month for you.
Because I decided to try to read trauma. I read Daisy Hates, The Color Purple, and The Winners all in February during my month of grief. What the fuck was I thinking?
Anyway, it's funny. It's not funny that it's trauma month, but
idiot.
Yeah.
That's what I picked during trauma month. That's what's funny.
Next year, I'll be like, Neva, do you really want to go down that path? Are you sure that's what you want to do?
Next year, somebody needs to be like, all you can read this entire month is contemporary romance that makes you laugh. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's it. All right. We will see you in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. I know, 45 minutes, not an hour. 45 minutes. It says 45 on the screen. What it says on the screen. Although, if I did what I did earlier and not press the
it could be
play button, like 10 minutes before I noticed. So yeah. Anyway, we'll see you in 45. All right. Hello, we're back. How'd you go?
I was just updating I'm still like transferring everything over into my new reading journal. I was just doing that. Cool. Because I was like trying to sit down and like do all of it all at once, and it was overwhelming to do it that way.
Yeah, I imagine it would be.
I'm trying to decide if I'm actually gonna like update my. So I haven't written a single review actually like in my reading journal the entire year. Like I've not. Yeah. I'm not a huge like. I don't write reviews like on Storygraph. Like really, the only thing I write reviews on is NetGalley, and now I'm actually. This is so exciting for me. Okay, but I'm actually part of the street team for an indie author that I follow on Instagram. So that's exciting. I still need to read her first book. It's on Kindle Unlimited, and I have it. It's a book that I use to replace one of the other ones that I DNF'd.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to be reading that. And if I don't get to it this month, I'm going to make time for it in June because I need to read this second book, which is what I'm on the street team for. Okay. Anyway. So, other than like that, I don't write reviews really ever at all. Like I have review pages, but I mostly just put like the dates I read, like the things that I need for my spreadsheet is what I put in my review pages.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I should just go back and just like write a little bit about like what I thought about each book, because I think my issue with reviews is I feel like they need to be worthy of someone else reading them. And I think I need to look at my book reviews that I'm writing in my reading journal as like
your thoughts, your feelings,
like journal entries, and not like how would someone feel if they read this, because really my reading journal, like I don't post screenshots really, like except unless they're like specific spreads. Like I have like my Kindle Unlimited Mayhem spread that I probably should post, and I've posted like last year I made an amazing readathon spread and I posted that, but mostly like I don't post screenshots of my reading journal. Like no one sees it. It's literally just for me.
It's for you.
Yeah. So I feel like I should be writing like just like a little journal entry of like what I thought about the book.
Yeah.
So that I can go back, because this would also help for like series that I read. This would help me to decide if I want to continue series or not.
Well, that's all I would do. Like I've got a book that I write how I feel about a book if I like when I read it and whatnot. And I just scribble down notes, but I haven't written in my journal this year either. But that's sort of what I'm going to do, because like really no one else is ever going to see it except for me. Maybe Savannah might read it and have a giggle at it, but that's about it. Like I'm not going to be sharing it with anybody. It's more for my personal.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm thinking is I'm like, maybe I should just be writing like what I think about the books. And like I do have like a trigger section, because originally I was like planning on doing like big spreads or whatever with this and like posting them and all that, but like I just don't feel like that's the thing I need to do. But also I definitely should be writing in the triggers for certain books, because and I'm actually entering Butcher and Blackbird right now, and I'm going to put the triggers in there, and it's not for other people, it's literally for me. So that when I go to read the next book in this series, which is Leather and Lark, I can be like, okay, what were the triggers in Butcher and Blackbird? Because while I started Butcher and Blackbird, I think I actually read it completely in March. I was going to start it in February. And I decided that because of some of the content that's in it, because it's like a horror comedy romance, serial killer romance, that it probably wasn't like in my best interest with all the other heavy shit I decided to read in February, to read Butcher and Blackbird, even though I know that it was comedy. There's still a lot of like heavy
content in it,
stuff in it. You know what I mean? And this way, like when I go to read Leather and Lark, I can be like, okay, these are the content warnings for the first book. Am I in the headspace to read the next one? You know?
Well, that sort of makes sense. Sorry, I was just checking if I had that in on my Kindle, but I don't. So I might have to get Butcher and Blackbird. I thought I purchased it, but I hadn't. So I might have to just get that. I have a question for you on NetGalley. Okay, I just went in and there was a Listen Now book that I was really interested in. It's called Anvil of God. And it was a 15-hour audiobook. Like I checked all that, checked the synopsis, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds interesting. Went down, had a look. So yeah, 15 hours. But then I got it, and now there's only one chapter, and it's chapter 2 on the download.
What? I've never had that happen before.
Yeah. So
that's weird.
And there's also, like, I noticed that there's no reviews on this book. There's like books over on Goodreads, but nothing on NetGalley. So I don't know what the heck is going on.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't even know who you would get a hold of to ask.
Well, there is at the bottom, there is a contact us, submit a request for help here. So maybe
and just say, like, hey, why is there only one chapter of this?
Yeah, because.
And it's the second chapter. That seems weird. Because I would say like, maybe they just put it in there as like a sample, but for them to only give you one chapter and it's the second chapter, they don't even have any context for what's happening.
It didn't say that it was just a sample. It said it was a full audiobook. Because I don't do samples. Because how can you review an audiobook with a sample? So yeah, I might just send them an email because that'll affect my score.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, like if that's all I get, I can put a review in there and say
if worse comes to worse, like if they don't get back to you for some reason, I would just write a review, like mark it as read, right? Like say that you read it, and then be like, I can't give this like an honest review because I only got one chapter and it was the second one.
Yeah. I can't give a comprehensive review because it's not a comprehensive book.
Yeah, because then it won't affect your score negatively.
Yeah, that's it. So I'll send an email. I won't do it tonight. I'll send an email in the morning, and if I don't hear back from them by next week, then because it's a Listen Now one, it's already been published, so they're just because there's only like 8 thumbs up on the cover, and there's no reviews on NetGalley, so
right. Did you see my message?
Yes, I did. I did see your message. I'm like, okay. No worries. I'll entertain myself. So we are, as you can see, it's our last sprint. So I have pinned on my channel the link for Brooklyn Sprints, and it's in the comments over on Neva's channel because I can't pin on Neva's channel from here. So yeah, that is starting in about 20 minutes. So we'll be wrapping up here, and anybody that is on Dusty Book Sniffers should be teleported straight over to Brooklyn's because I added it in the back of house. So fingers crossed that it works. If it doesn't, the link is pinned up the top. All right. How did I also read a little bit more of my arc and then, fluffed around on NetGalley. I also filmed a book that I could not find all the filming that I'd already done. So I just quickly done a wrap up, which it doesn't matter because it wasn't a really good book anyway, because I'm hoping to have my NetGalley vlog come out tomorrow. So I've just got to finish this book, which I'll be able to do pretty quickly because I've only got about 15%. I think I checked it before it switched itself off. So I'll be finishing that tonight, and then I can quickly film that in the morning. And because I haven't done it, I've lost that check-in as well. Like I don't know what I've done. There's no anything of this book anywhere, or the other book that I read either. So, but I've got Doll Maker, so I don't get it. But anyway, I'll just fluff around with that and hopefully get that up tomorrow. So as I was saying, the links are in for Brooklyn's sprints on both channels. Got ready for my proof shift and gonna read the rest of of Brooklyn sprints until I have to go. Awesome. And I was like, wow, you were live before I was getting ready for an event. Now I'm home from the event and hi, and you're still here. The event was an LGBTQ prom for students. Awesome. Hope you had a good time. Did I use it as an excuse to get dressed up? That's my queer and fabulous self. Yes, I did. That's awesome. I'm glad that you had a good time and you were able to dress up. That was the last sprint. Yes. I like the longer book videos. I didn't really have much to say about Uncertain Luck. It was I know I talked about it because I talked about the fact that there was a male narrator for a female point of view. She was a young girl and it was like an old dude's voice and it just didn't match up. The story seemed okay and all that sort of stuff, but I was reviewing the audiobook and honestly, read it with your eyeballs.
Like the whole book is narrated by a man?
Yes. By the author. And normally you can do
the character was a young girl.
Yeah, she was. When I say young girl, like she was 18, around that mark.
Okay, so I feel like the only book that I've ever listened to audio wise that works for this was the Legends and Lattes books. Because Legends and Lattes and Bookshops and Bone Dust are both narrated by the author, who also happens to be like a audiobook narrator for fantasy books.
Yeah.
I felt like it worked for him though because her character is an orc. So theoretically, she could have a deeper.
Yeah.
His voice is
this book was about a young Asian girl in Tokyo looking for her father in 1969.
And it was narrated by a man?
It was narrated, yes, by Ray Ketch.
Well, that was a choice, honestly.
It was a choice, and I
stipulated
said choice.
That was a choice. Wow.
So I only did a 5-minute talk on that one because I really didn't have anything nice to say about the audiobook. I mean, the story was okay. She was looking for her father. It was a sort of coming of age story. She was learning things about her father and her family and all that sort of stuff along the way. So, yeah, that's all I really had to say about it. But anyway, I lost the footage. I know that I did the intro and I know that I did the check-in, but I've lost the footage. So I just did the wrap-up just during that sprint. And I can't find the intro or the check-in for the one that I'm reading now either, which means that I had to clean out my hard drive. I must have accidentally deleted it. And I went and had a look in my deleted files, but obviously the files got too big, so the computer doesn't store that stuff. So yeah, so start again. Anyway. It'll be what it'll be. So I've got footage from in March for it might be at the end of that video. Maybe it's part of it. Anyway, it'll be what it'll be. That I'll whip something together. But I've worked out what I'm going to be reading next from NetGalley. I'm so behind. So yeah. Anyway. Selena had a shower, did a uni quiz, and got 73% of Blood Siren. Awesome. And thank you for the sprints. And we're at the bottom of the comments. And you're obviously doing your besties sprints tomorrow.
We have old school besties runs tomorrow. So if you're not like an OG subscriber to my channel, back in the day, when we were young, as Miley Cyrus says. Brittany and I originally started sprinting together, and then we added. Well, I think Brittany knew Crystal probably. I don't know how this happened. Basically, all my friends I've made because of Brittany, honestly. So we added in Rainey because I knew Rainey. We added in Kelsey, and then we added in Crystal, and we then became Bessie Sprint. So what we used to do is we would all read the same terrible romance book that we could find. So we did like some orcs books once. We read some pretty terrible dark romance. Like I think somebody read the Shrek romance. It was terrible. But yeah, that's what we used to do. But I don't think we're reading the same book. We're just all going to be on screen together because we haven't been on screen together in like all together in like 6 months or a year.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. So we're doing old school bestie sprints tomorrow on my channel at 5 p.m. Eastern time, which is 4 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, 7 a.m. Australian Time. You're welcome. Those are all the time zones that I know.
That covers everybody, I think.
And 2 p.m. Pacific Time. You're welcome. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're just doing Bessie Sprints all day. There will be no chatty bits since I have to be up on Saturday to do my hair, and then I'll have sprints with friends on Saturday. Who will show up for that? Who knows? Honestly, last week we had like Danny and Julie. We had like a bunch of people last week. So we'll see who can arrive. Also, 24-hour sprints this month will be the last week of the month, or the last weekend of the month. Not the 31st, but like the last full weekend. So the 20th and the 25th. Cool. Because otherwise, the 31st will run into Amazing Reason, and I'm not trying to do all that. That's too simple for me.
That's fair. That's fair. I have all the usual stuff. Sprints on Sunday. I have a fingers crossed a vlog coming out tomorrow, and all the things will be happening. I'll be around somewhere, reading some books, trying to get through my KU. I'm going to try and get 3 books read over the weekend because that'll bring me up to date, give or take a couple of days on that. But on that note, we're going to say goodbye, and we'll see you over at Brooklands. Well, Neva will. I'm going to go and eat because I'm starving, and then probably promptly fall asleep because I'm pretty tired. But I'll be in the comments over at Brooklands. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks for joining, and we'll see you next time. Bye.